Hey, gang, it's Thursday night, July 1st, 2021, in the year of our Lord. It's Grouchy Orloff Show. I put a link in the chat if you want to join us. I'm going to be showing some comics I've gotten and some cartoons while I get ready for that. So, looks like we got a big 0 people watching right now. I just tried to do a live stream and it went disastrously, so I just ended it after a minute and deleted it. But anyway, so I'm back, and it looks like it's going to run a little better this time. So, with no further ado, let's run a few cartoons and then get a few people into the show.
This television commercial cannot show the terrifying transformation sequence from The Beast Within. The filmmakers strongly suggest that those who may be shocked by this unique and horrifying movie use caution when seeing the film. You have been warned. The Beast Within. Rated R.
This insane system keeps pumping out.
Commercial?
Giant. $14,000, $21,000.
Skip ads. Ridiculous.
A monkey wrench is useless on a human nut.
Hey, Zombo. Dr. Silver Age.
Air, brains, and fish are short this season.
Hey, Meyer.
A tombstone has a good word for a man when he's down. It's a wise cock that knows its own top. Oh, well, that ends well.
Hey, Basil.
An oyster is a fish dressed up like a nut. Bangkok, man, one fair lady. gotta know there's no guarantee of a clean slate.
The whole world is a stage covered with banana peels.
Dawn is breaking, and the early bird prepares for a busy day.
Going down.
He got his worm.
Good night.
Watch out for that cat. I'll get you.
Get in the moon. You can't catch me.
What? Come here, little birdie. Hold still, birdie. Stay there. He's going to put some salt on his tail. Nice, birdie. Have some salt. Gotcha. Hey,
Shit.
stop.
Fuck up.
Help, help. Little puppy is digging up holes that he's buried. He uses a map. Here. Hello there, friend. Thanks for digging up my bones. Here comes another fellow looking for bones. Thank you, little lad.
Wise guy, huh? Give me those bones. They belong to him. Those nice bones are his. They're delicious. They're juicy.
My poor bones.
They're his bones. You did it.
The pup is happy with his one bone. He's found another. The butcher has a real tough steak there. Go away.
Mr. Rigor Mortis 86 is here.
Hey, come back here. Just helping. Good. Bring that back.
We'll begin after this cartoon.
You'll be sorry. Stop, I say. Give it back. I'll teach you. I'll fix them. Wake up. Give me a... Smoke him. Get in there at once. Right here. Get them out of there. Thanks, friend. Good job. Giddy up. Wake up. Let's go.
Everybody out.
Get going. Come on, wake up.
Where's my...
Where am I? My poor head. It was you. Take that. Meanwhile, they're having a feast. That'll teach you. Take that. Wise guy, eh? Pick on me, will you? I'll tell the mayor. There they go with the whole butcher shop. Stop! Come back! The butcher's meat is going.
There they go with the whole butcher shop.
All right. Well, with that, we'll pause that and we'll stop that. And so, yeah, so we're up to 266 subscribers, I see. And yeah, we can actually break it down if you go to YouTube Studio. It's interesting. So, let's see. My wife's gone. She's getting a pedicure, and the dog is very upset downstairs that I am going upstairs. Let's see. A few more. Yeah, they give you all these statistics. So it shows that I'm up 9 subscribers. As far as the audience goes, 89.4% male, 10.6% female. So there isn't anyone between 13 and 24 that watches this show. There's 1% that are between 25 and 34. Let's see, between 35 and 44 years of age, 17.6% of the Dr. Orloff audience. Between 45 and 54, only 1%. Between 55 and 64, 79.6% of the population. 65 plus is 0.8%, and geographies 83.7% are in the US, 2.4% are in Canada, 0.5% are in the United Kingdom, and 0.3% is in New Zealand. 0.3%, maybe that's just like a human head in a jar being fed by tubes. 0.3% of a person. Now, that would be if there were 100. Well, let's see. Most people that watch are 81.3% are subscribers. Oh, well, that's interesting. So, at least it is to me. This is one of my earliest comics. I was just looking in this box. This is in terrible condition. See what tape does to a comic. This is on... The cover is like tissue paper, but the interior is pretty nice stock paper, and it's a German Mickey Mouse comic, if you haven't figured that out. But it also has pictures of monkeys in it watching television for some reason. But yeah, we lived in Germany. My dad was in the army, and we lived in Germany when I was a little kid. So therefore, I have a German Mickey Mouse comic. Yeah. That's a Mickey Mouse COVID mask you can wear. They were ahead of the times over there in Europe. Well, I've been picking up I put some comics on hold and picked them up. Just real cheap comics. Nothing that's going to knock your socks off. I've been watching live streams with Golden Age comics, and there was a great one last night with War Comics that Dr. Silver Age was part of, Graphic Man, It was amazing. Meyer was there, and man, they ran the whole gamut of war comics, and they've got great collections. I was coming home from work, and then I had to go get Thai food, and then I really hadn't pulled war comics, so I really thought I would be useless in that stream. But it made me think, man, maybe I should divide my comics by genre. But then I thought that's just another rabbit hole I don't want to go down. Taking all the war comics and putting them in special boxes. Let's see what is being said here. Doing my best, Doc. Essay, Dr. Silver Age, taking care of business and buying comics all the time. Well, that's cool. Actually, I bought a comic today, a very significant one for me. Eric Breen contacted me and said, "You've been looking for this comic for a long time, right?" And I had, because I talked about it in streams, how much that this comic is just like it's not a super high dollar comic, but I mean, it kind of is, but it's something I wanted for years. It's Fantastic Four Annual #1 from 1963. So one came into the store he works at in Kentucky. So I called him this morning and got that. So I really want to thank Eric Brain. It was a lot of fun with Meyer and Graphic Man last night. It was a lot of fun watching it. It was really cool. I love that fake cover with Sergeant Snorkel about to strangle a guy. That was classic. Anyway, I picked up a pile of comics, and some of it is probably really garbage, but you can tell me what you think. But a lot of it's just neat because I'm going through boxes of comics that have never been touched by anybody. They were never owned by anyone. They were bought for a store and then put in boxes, and they've stayed there 20, 30 years in the back room, and then they get pulled out, and then you've got a comic that's basically like a new comic, basically old store stock. So, Mr. RM, Rigor Mortis, great to hear, amigo. I'm just doing some bagging and boarding tonight. Boy, bagging and boarding is rough on the neck and the back. I gotta get into shape, bagging and boarding shape. I gotta buy some bags and boards. I was gonna get some today. My wife said, "No, we gotta watch our budget, because we gotta save up some money." And I spent that money on that comic this morning, the Fantastic Four Annual. So I was gonna go to Duncanville Books and try to blow about $40 in the $2 bin and buy some bags and boards, but probably not a good idea. Anyway, I've seen this comic for years and never bought an issue, but I thought I would get this. Neil the Horse. Is this any good? I kind of like the art style. I mean, I really like the art style, but it's done in this old-timey style, and I thought I'd give it a try. It's a lot better than most of that these independent comics that came out in the 80s that glutted the market, that were horrible, a lot of them black and white art. This isn't like that. This is clearly a cut above that. So I don't know what you guys think of that. Glad you enjoyed the show last night, Gratu. Oh, yeah, I really did. And then I think Sunday night is Night Tiger's doing a Golden Age stream. And Dr. Silver Age says, "Congrats on getting that Grail book of the Fantastic Four Annual 1, sir." Yeah, I've got pretty much all the annuals, well, until a certain point when comics became terrible. Meyer says, "It's wonderful that you have bought the annual." Yeah. Oh, and I want to show you something. Meyer bought a little miniature for like an 8-show train layout of a 7-Eleven. And I have a diner that I got for like $12 at an antique store. I need to pull that up. I hope the dog doesn't figure out a way to get up the stairs. There's a little, she's not too happy. All right. Let me preface before I show you this next comic. I see these people come in and look with reverence at Pokemon cards, and they're in their 30s, and it's kind of disturbing. But in the late 90s when Pokemon was first coming to the States. There were the school I was teaching at was a sister school with a school in Japan. And the teacher and I don't know, I think maybe a dozen, maybe not that many students came over and stayed at the school for like a week and went to all the classes and everything. Probably were very disturbed and traumatized being in an inner city school if they're used to Japan. But anyway, the teacher was in shock seeing all these backpacks and stuff with Pikachu on them. And he was just saying, in Japan, this is just for real little kids. In other words, the toddlers were into Pokemon. So seeing seventh graders was kind of like disturbing and like, what's wrong with these people in the United States? But anyway, those seventh graders are now in their 30s. And so they're... But then they also go in and look with reverence at the Star Wars comics and thinking, are you on crack? There were only 3 good Star Wars movies. The Star Wars comics. But something done by Al Williamson. Let's see what's God tank. Hello, Gratu in chat. Hope all is well. Oh, things are about as well as they can be in Joe Biden's America, which is wonderful. I love it. It's so great. Every day it just gets better. I enjoyed putting $36 of gas in my car this morning, and your dog was driving my dog nuts. Oh, you can hear the dog. Oh, maybe I should turn this music up possibly. Let's see. Yeah, because that. Oh, shit. So I don't know if the music picks up on these live streams because I got this shitty microphone built into this laptop from Acer. Oh, this is way down yonder in the Indian Nation, the cowboys life of occupation in their well, shit. I'm trying to help everyone's dog so they don't hear my dog. Okay, so anyway, whatever. Star Wars. I actually bought a Star Wars comic. You know, I bought the Star Wars comics in the 70s from Marvel with the Green Bunny and all that stuff. And occasionally the comic was actually good when they had a good artist, like Al Williamson show up. He was like a Flash Gordon type artist. So anyway, so I got this comic, you know. I don't know.
Be wise and get the better guys at Woolworths. The
I have to check,
is the thrifty way.
make sure my wife hasn't called because I have to go pick her up from the manicure artist. Okay, so I got this just because it's Al Williamson art. Don't get me wrong, I love Star Wars. I love the real Star Wars, but the real Star Wars hasn't existed since 1983. So, but you know, Al Williamson art, I'm always going to be there for it. Okay, so anyway, so it's real art by a real artist. Okay. Then I don't know what this is honestly worth. Probably nothing. I've heard it discussed before. I don't remember where. Possibly Metarog's channel. Very likely it was Metarog. Paulo's here. I kind of read what he's saying. Okay, so this is, let's see what. Never cared for Star Wars comics. Yeah, I agree. I never could get into the Star Wars expanded universe. It all looks like a side quest to me, inconsequential. I agree with you. Al Williamson, I had to get it. I like those. I remember when they were in Amazing Heroes. Yeah. Well, anyway, this is an Avengers comic. It's like the shitty modern art. I mean, that really looks shitty, right? But it's like smaller than a real comic. It's smaller. It's smaller in scale to a real comic book. But it's something that was given away on army bases. See, they got the little X change. It's a basics change. In other words, I guess it was given away at PXs. I don't think it was sold. I think it was given away to soldiers as a salute to the soldiers. So anyway, whatever. It's not in really great condition, but it's one of these modern comics that I don't like, but I think it has some value, so I picked it up. It's a little miniature Avengers 14. Look at that, they renumber the comics. Let's see. I'm with you, Paulo, says Dr. Silverade. Christopher says, hi, guys. Meyer says, hey, Christopher. Let's see. Star Trek I love. I have several novels. When I was a kid, I loved the original Star Trek. When I was a kid, I bought the very first Star Trek novel. It was called Spock Must Die. And for years, that was the only Star Trek novel. I was a fan of I was a big Star Wars fan until I read the Harry Potter books. Okay. Well, I thought I'd get on board about 35 years too late. I always loved Jonah Hex, but I never really read the Hex comics. I just thought, well, it's some ripoff. Not really, it's the same writer, so why would it be a ripoff? But yeah, I decided to pick up issues 6 and 7 of Hex. Oh, that light is bright. I probably should turn the light on overhead. Anyway, it's not anything valuable. It's just something cool to me because it won't be hard to pick up that whole series. But I don't think any idiots are going to make it into a movie because Hollywood had no idea how to. It would have been so easy to turn Jonah Hex into a great movie, and they failed with that. Even though they had a pretty good actor, they could have made a great movie with that. But they didn't know what they were doing. So they're definitely not going to make a post-apocalypse Jonah Hex movie. So I got 6 and 7 is where I started. And I already have issue 1 and a couple other issues that I got randomly back off the stands back then. If my wife was here, then the dog would not be upset. But she's not. The dog is not used to not having any human insight. All right, wonderful. Here's I have this already. It's the first issue of DC Comics Presents, but it's a Whitman variant, and I thought that was cool. So, nothing. I don't know. It's a Whitman variant. Let's see. Good evening, Dr. Silverage, says Christopher Schneider. Dr. Silverage says, I was so disappointed with that Jonah Hex movie. Yeah. And God Tank says, love that Frankenberry pop. My wife has that one. Yeah, I couldn't resist it. Sometimes I break down and buy pops. Okay. But I got some of these True Believer comics. I just thought this was cool. The Other Hulks. Damn, that light. It's just reprints for $1. I like the old stuff. What can I say? I hear that Daredevil is a girl now, that Elektra has taken over Daredevil's suit. And she takes girls out to like Applebee's to apologize for committing microaggressions because I don't know what we're talking about. I got this X-Men reprint also for $1. The only thing they really do badly with these dollar books is the logos. They are always placed badly with lots of space that someone in the art department doesn't know how to lay out the logos. Some of them are worse than others. And I have this original issue, but for $1, getting it on slick paper, it's just kind of I don't know why. Just because I like to waste money because I'm an asshole. I'm because I'm a fucking nut. I'm insane. I buy comics I already own. Those True Believers are awesome. I always pick those up. Yeah, I just got to watch the money. Let's see. It would be so easy for me to be sucked into collecting Funko Pops. I currently have only about 12 or so. I don't think I have that much more than that. I get like the Universal Monsters one, the Munsters, the original Addams Family, the real Addams Family from the 60s. I've gotten a few of the Fantastic Four and some of the villains. Okay, this is a shitty comic, but I bought it only for the cover, which I think is what most idiots do nowadays. But it was just, something that they never sold, and I like the cover. But the comic inside, I'll show you the comic inside, is it's just no good. It's like, looks like that, But look at this damn cup. Look at this cover by Darwin Cook, a genius. Done sideways that's amazing. Now, if Darwin Cook had done the interior art, it would have been great, and providing the writing's good, which I doubt it's good. God Tank says, definitely another rabbit hole, Dr. Silveridge. Paulo says, I have one Funko Pop and it was a gift. I once had my car towed. I used to be a shithead. In the back seat were about 20 early Jonah Hex and 4 early issues of American Splendor. They were gone. I miss them still. I think the Jonah Hex comics can be replaced without breaking the bank. I don't know about how the collector market on American Splendor. That may be high, but I don't think there are many high dollar Jonah Hex comics. They should be, but let's see. I've got Space Ghost Frankie Jr., Adam Ant, Green Hornet, and other oddball Funkos. I didn't know they did a Green Hornet. Wow. I have one Jimmy Hendrix. It's amazing the different ones they've done. Absolutely, God Tank, LOL. Okay, God Tank said what? Yeah, Red Rabbit Hole, yeah. All right. Let's see, we got 9 people watching. So I must be entertaining. That's almost as many viewers as CNN has. Shit. Check to see if my wife's called. This is Swamp Thing number 100. I mean, it's nothing valuable. Maybe it is. I don't know. It's just the fact that this is like a brand new comic. And I think it's something I wanted to read, so therefore I bought it. This is probably the most disappointing haul you've ever seen. Meyer Greenblatt says thumbs up. Okay, I got this. If this is no good, I'm going to have to chastise Tom Smith. Tom Smith from Canada, who is a music expert and humor magazine expert. He likes the black and white independent comics from the 80s a lot more than I do. But he says this is a really good one. Actually, I think this is later. This is 97. It looks like Sylvester P. Smith from Crack Magazine. Legends of Kid Death and Fluffy. So, I don't know. Thought I'd try it. The cover looks vaguely Corbin-like. And the artwork inside is black and white. But, it doesn't look absolutely terrible like most of those comics do. So I'm going to try that out. I thought there were 2 issues, but the other one was the same comic inside with a different cover. And it was just that guy that looks like Sylvester P. Smith flipping off. I didn't want that. I liked that cover better. Okay, this is probably a completely worthless comic. I bought it for the cover. I'll read it. I'll see what I think of it. Remember Batman and the Outsiders? I never really read that. This is apparently after, I guess, Batman left. But I just like this cover. You know, I don't know. It's Adventures of the Outsiders. So it's I don't know. Nothing amazing. Maybe I'll get through all these comics before my wife's done with her pedicure. I don't know. We'll see. Not, I'll do another live stream soon. This is just Warlock reprints. But I wanted it, so therefore I purchased it. Before the Infinity Gauntlet, there was Warlock. Yeah, so it's just cool reprints on slightly better paper than it was originally printed on. Look at the old ad. You make the rules, Game Genie. I still have a Game Genie for the Super Nintendo. Gold Key Geezer's here. I enjoyed your video, Gold Key Geezer. Need to check this, see if you've done another one. I enjoyed that series, Batman and the Outsiders. Hey, Gold Key Geezer. Yeah, but was it good when it was just the Outsiders? You guys can tell me if you want. If you guys want to pop in, that's fine. I can have other people in. Let me put the, so you don't have to scroll all the way up. If you this is the, if you click on that link in the God Tanks, your channel is the absolute best to bag and board to. Here's the StreamYard link. Batman formed the Outsiders after leaving JLA. Yo geez. Yo. Well, what comic am I looking at? Weird War. I don't think I have this issue. Pretty sure I don't. So therefore, I purchased this issue. It's number 104. Is that music even audible, or is it just creating a just? Can you hear the music? I don't even know. Hey, Gratu, working on video as I type. Oh, cool. That'll be cool. It's just an issue of Shazam. Oh, you can hear it perfectly, huh? Someone put this on an endless loop. It's just probably annoying. I can hear it perfectly. Yes, it's audible. Making me want to watch X-Men. Yeah, that was a great cartoon. Okay, it's an early issue of Shazam with a rolled spine, but I don't have a press, so therefore it will remain rolled. When Billy Batson was all 70'd out with his bell bottoms. It's just a wonderful era of comics. Let's see what Captain Strangelife's saying. I never really could get into the Star Wars books, comics, or movies except the first two. I do have a special place in my heart for the original Star Trek TV series, by the way. Hello, Doc Soberage. Yeah, the first two Star Wars movies were great. Return of the Jedi had problems, was not as good, but it was, so I kind of considered there to be 2.5 really good movies. And yeah, the comics, yeah. And I like the original Star Trek. Like, I loved it, and I still do. The other Star Trek series, I never really got into. I watched Star Trek The Next Generation for the first year, and then I think the second year, or part of it, waiting for it to get good. And then I stopped, and then people are telling me, you should have waited because it got really good right after the second season. Well, if the show's not... I like the original show. I like the chemistry. I like the violence. I like the music. I like the fact it was made in the 60s. Oh, anyway. I always loved this Pirates of the Caribbean ad. Now they'd probably make him look like Johnny Depp or something. It's just, man. The one I had was, I had one model. It must have been the one on the first page. Yeah, that's the one I had. I still have the box. I'm missing some of the comments. Shad Miller says, "Hey, Dr. Gratu, brother, miss our chats. Love you and your being in my world. I always loved Captain Kirk, also known as the Space Pimp." Yeah, Chad, I was supposed to give you an Army name. I haven't been thinking about the Army stuff. Let's see. Howdy, Captain. I'm with you on the whole Star Wars, Star Trek deal, too. Yeah. The first two Star Wars movies, outstanding. And the original series, Star Trek. In the animated series, too. And you know what? I really like the Orville. Have you guys seen that? I don't know when that's coming back. Hey, I love TNG from beginning to end. I got to give it another chance. You know, at the time in the 80s, I was so distracted, and I didn't like that it wasn't the original people. I didn't like there was a little kid on the bridge, and I'll give it another shot. Something about it was too politically correct or something. I sensed something was wrong. The only time there was violence, it seemed like, was in the holodeck, so it didn't really happen. I liked the fact that there were monsters and fights and scantily clad women. It was intelligent, but it was also like a pulp. That's what I liked about the original Star Trek. Anyway, what else was it? Gold Key Geezer says, the original series was awesome, and when it went into syndication, basically created a franchise. Yeah, absolutely. I do agree that Dr. Pulaski was annoying. The storylines are better in the second season than the first. Who is Dr. Pulaski? I don't know. I don't even know who that is. Is that a character? Now, Smallville is mostly a waste of time. It only gets good in the 7th season. So many years wasted. You know, but what I liked about Smallville was the depiction of Lex Luthor. I thought it was cool to show him in a different light where he's not a complete, total evil villain. I thought that was interesting. And, but yeah, I had students that didn't even know that was about Superman. They just thought it was a regular show about a kid with superpowers. Big fan of the original Captain Marvel. The Marvel Comics version is just sloppy seconds, in my opinion. Yeah. Doc Silver Age says, Captain Strangelove says, Dr. Silver Age, glad to hear you're a fan of the Star Trek TV series. How can anyone not be? What do you guys think of the Orville? Have you tried it out? When I was a kid, there were like 3 major tough guys who loved Captain Kirk, Commander Troy, Rat Patrol, and James West, Wild Wild West. They were very big in my neck of the woods for us kids. I just wouldn't want to wear the pants that James West wore. I think that would be uncomfortable. Absolutely, Captain. Original Star Trek all the way, don't care for the rest. Yeah, okay, finally I've got people that understand me. I've made people very angry. I mean, like, seethingly mad when I said that I just love the next generation so much. And then everything after that, and why do they change their uniforms so often? How often does the U.S. military change its uniforms? Not that often. Every single series changes. This is a Smokey the Bear comic. It's, Smokey the Bear. We got 13 people watching. Wow. Here's a 20-cent Flash comic. We've been going 44 minutes. How long does it take to do a pedicure? Maybe they're giving her a massage too. It's only a block away. You guys got to look up a channel, Sunny Boy 66. They've got the most amazing music on that channel. Okay. It looks a lot like a 60s cover. I just really like it. 20-cent Flash.
hills where I was born. Way down yonder in the Indian.
I'm not showing you guys anything amazing. People are showing Golden Age comics and all this stuff. I'm showing you 20-cent comics, but to me, they all hold a place in my heart. Oh, this was talked about last night. It's one of the team-ups, Batman and Sergeant Rock, and Brave and the Bold. Yeah, I remember the discussion. I have the other one that I bought when I was a kid, but I didn't have this one. It's not in good condition, It's gonna be fun to read on a summer day, when they turn off all the electricity here in a few weeks, which I think is what they're planning to do, or shut the internet completely down to distract from the audits. We'll need some comic books to read, or maybe to fan ourselves. Let's see. They're already warning people in New York that they're going to do that. Let's see. I'm missing all these comments. Let's see here. Star Trek Next Generation was appointment TV for my wife and I back in the day. I did enjoy that series as well. Yeah, I just got to give it another chance. Here for you, the books are a bonus. Oh, thank you. So which one time travel, Batman or Sergeant Rock, says Zombo?
Way down yonder in the Indian nation, the cowboy's life is...
Meyer, is that your real name or is it a stage name like Gratu? Because it seems like one of your videos you introduced yourself as David, or maybe that's all part of your name. I didn't know. And not that you have to divulge. Let's see, Dr. Silverage, love, Brave and the Bold, baby, yeah. Okay, I don't know what happened. Let's see. I got to read this, and then I'll be able to tell you what happened. Oh, look, Prez is about to come out. First issue of Prez.
Cowboy's life is my occupation in the Oklahoma hills where I...
Get in here, Bill. I want to talk to you. You've been showing up late all the time, motherfucker. Oh, shut up, you bastard. Remember that, Ed? I've been reading Brave and the Bold, boss. Now you listen to me. I'll be late every morning because I'm reading DC Comics. Let's see. Meyer says, not my real name, a channel name. My real name is Dave or David. Oh, okay. Because it seemed like in a chat a few weeks ago, someone was like making fun of the name Meyer, and I was thinking, oh, maybe I ought to like get, because I didn't know what was going on there, and I thought, but it isn't your real name, then it's not liking that. So I guess they probably knew it wasn't a real name and were kidding you. This is Brave and the Bold, Batman and Wildcat, co-starring the Joker. Something I want to read. Let's see. You'll say, make mine Marvel or you are fired. No, yeah. That would be funny to reword that. Tom Smith is friends with this guy, Mort Todd, and he's almost gotten him on a couple of times, but he said, wait till next month to be interviewed here on this show. And I knew that name, but wasn't quite sure from where. And, I'm friends with Mort Todd on Facebook, and the more I look at what this guy is, just a genius. And it's more than just, fixing Cracked for a few years, the magazine Cracked. I mean, he does this Charlton Neo where he reprints the old comics, and he's got a John Severin book coming out, and one of Monsters Attack, the monster John Severin Cracked comic that he did back then. Captain Strangelove says Wild Wild West would have lasted at least 2 more seasons, maybe 3, if not for heavy-handed so-called decency groups bringing it down because of violence. Yeah, I'll tell you something. The theme song to Wild Wild West is one of the greatest high marks of Western culture. I'll be right back, as I got to make sure that I'm recording downstairs this music off of Sonny Boy 66. And shit, I had the remote. And if I don't like fiddle with it every so often, it stops. YouTube will stop it. And it's like, are you still watching? Are you okay? What they're trying to do is make sure that advertisers or people are seeing the advertisements. So I'm recording. Anyway, don't worry about it. I'll be back in a minute. Meantime, enjoy this wonderful music. All right. Let's see. I always like the comic panel cutscenes in WWW. I heard that about Wild Wild West as well, Captain. It's too bad because I really love that show. Chad Miller says, hi to Captain Strangelife. All right, lots of people are greeting each other. It's like we're at church. Okay, another one of these dollar comics I got. I already have the magazine at reprints, but it was a black and white magazine and they reprinted in color. So, I make fun of people for buying things like this. And here I'm doing the same retarded shit. Anyway, it's $1. And I got this dollar comic also. Hulk, Head of Banner. That's great to have this reprinted on this nice paper for $1. If Marvel can do this, why can't they sell all their comics for $1? They have to pay these woke writers and artists that much. They're a bunch of bums. They draw on their computer. Probably takes them 10 minutes to draw a whole comic book, just cutting and pasting and coloring the whole background a solid color and 2 panels on every page. And you've got to pay them. They shouldn't get paid any more than average firemen, that's for sure. Fucking, excuse my language. Let's see. I haven't seen True Believers in previews for a while. I wonder if they dropped the initiative. Probably, just like everything good that will go away. Gold Key Geezer. Cutting out to work on video. Later, all. Cool. We'll be looking forward to your video. I've got to keep monitoring my phone because my wife calls me and I don't pick her up. That would be a disaster. I don't know if I have this already. It's just nothing valuable. I like this comic, so I got it. Nothing amazing. Just picked it up because I wanted to read it. So, and more comments. Myers says, "Take care, geezer." Shite. Sorry, I meant Gold Key Geezer. What is this one? Oh, I already clicked on that. If they felt Wild Wild West was too violent, why not just watch a different show? Some people need to get a life. CBS canceled a bunch of shows that were getting good ratings because they were sick of doing all the country hillbilly humor. So they got rid of Beverly Hillbillies, Green Acres, and several of the shows just because the head of programming said we don't want to be known as the network that caters to those type people that, they call it flyover country. Today they'd call them those, Trump supporter people. They want to, have a higher class viewer, but that, they don't make good decisions, Wild Wild West was a great show. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. When my grandfather had a reel-to-reel recorder that he gave that looked just like the one in Mission Impossible. And I remember my older brother recorded the Wild Wild West theme on this little reel and off of television. And I remember when we lived in Germany, Wild Wild West was not on the Armed Forces television channel over there. But I remember hearing that theme song and my brother telling me about all the train and everything. I love trains. And so that was my first exposure, was that wonderful theme song. Meanwhile, Barry Windsor Smith published a 300 plus page graphic novel through Fantagraphics, and it looks see a Gold Key Geezer. I got that Black Cat comic as I like the cover. Yeah, it's a good cover. The Rural Purge. Yeah, that's, I think, what they called it. The Urban Purge, it was called. Oh, okay. I think you're correct, Meyer. Okay. Oh, I see. My great aunt was Amanda Blake. She played Miss Kitty in Gunsmoke. Wow, that's cool. Yeah, Gunsmoke was a great TV show. And the radio show was even better. If you can listen to that on YouTube, it's so good, and you can close your eyes and you feel like you're there. They did this. The sound effects were you hear the creaking floors. It really sounds like the Old West, and it was a lot darker and grittier than the TV show, and violent. And there's a closing theme for Gunsmoke. I'm not sure they used that often in the TV show that was in the radio show. Anyway, I just got several issues of Black Cat. I think this is a character that people care about nowadays, because it seems like she pops up on all these woke comics. Love Gunsmoke is Matt Dillon. Yeah. Saw some God Tank. I'm a big Gunsmoke fan as well. Almost said Godsmoke. Sorry. Hello, my friend. Okay. The music. Where the hell is the music? I'm nervous. I don't want to keep my wife waiting. And God Tank says, awesome, me too. Liking Gunsmoke. It's the Me Too movement. Me Too, I like Gunsmoke movement. Pulled out the wrong thing. Yeah. It's another issue of Black Cat. She's really pissed off at somebody. No. All right. So then I got a couple just real cheap Marvel reprint comics from the 70s. Just even if I have the original stuff and Tales of Suspense or whatever, sometimes I like to get these because they just evoke a feeling of a certain era. Marvel's tried to make MODOK into this silly character on a cartoon. They don't know what to do with the character, which could be amazing on film if they did it right. You just have to have the courage to do something which maybe idiots might consider silly at first. You just have the balls to do it. make MODOK look exactly like it does in the comic and the movie. Apollo, he's off to bed. See you later. Wonder how late it is there. He's in Portugal. So I have a feeling it's like gotta be like 2 in the morning or something. I love Gunsmoke, especially the smell from my barrels when I target practice. Yeah. Yeah. Christopher Schneider says, Hollywood has no balls. Myers says, see you later, Paulo. Yeah. You know, they finally given the Scarlet Witch her headdress or something somewhat like it, but it took, 4 or 5 movies and a TV series to do it. I mean, why not just do it from the get-go? Feels like I'm in a Charlie Brown special. Where's the... another Marvel triple action. It's just, the thing about it is it's like in brand new condition. Yeah, that's cool to me. You know, just cool to, you know, like he says, out of sight. It's just cool. It's just cool. It's just cool. 12 people watching. Let's see what's going on. This was cool because I didn't have this Doctor Strange annual. I'm just showing you stuff that you probably already have. Nothing fantastic. But to me, this was cool because I didn't have it. I love Doctor Strange. And then I got this from an era that I wouldn't normally collect, but I love the monster of Frankenstein from the early 70s, right? And he guest starring in this Doctor Strange. So I had to pick him up just because he's my hero from 2nd and 3rd grade, right? So, speak English.
We had seasons in the sun, but the one.
It's not that I don't like Seasons in the Sun. I just worry about better known songs being a problem for YouTube. Anyway, Frankenstein. That's my wife called. You. I didn't have this Space Ghost comic. Oh, Night Tiger's in the house. Hey, comic book junkies. Hey, Night Tiger. Yeah, I'm showing not too good comics compared to you guys. Dr. Soul Rage also greets Night Tiger. Yeah, it's just stuff I picked up that I didn't feel like leaving behind. This Archie Space Ghost. I hate that it's from the Cartoon Network. But I wanted to get it. So, therefore, I purchased that. I got this about a month ago, and when I was showing it on this show, I remember how disappointed I was someone had cut out the value stamp. So I had to go back and get another copy because I remembered that I had found 2 copies of it in about the same condition, and I compared them, but I didn't realize that the one didn't have the value stamp. So it's Marvel 2-in-1, The Thing and the Valkyrie.
I said, this is it, cat, let's get her bound. I'm the Fang. I'm the Fang. I'm the Fang.
Let's see, what is going
I
on
got a
here?
bebop cat man, a real stingery, and a solid gold keychain down to the knees and real nervous pegs with a
Captain Strange Life. Mike Smith, how are you, Mr. Beautiful? Is Mike Smith here? I didn't see him.
Man, I'm feeling just like a newborn cold.
Let's see.
With a Martian joke, 'cause I'm a red hot daddy
Let's
with a
see. Yo, just be sure you're done target practicing. I love Gunsmoke too, especially when Chester was on. Yeah.
Now meet this Earth cat, and he says, hi, you all. Man, you're real nervous. You feel like a ball. I said, sure, Daddy. He said, let's find a hole. He didn't know I was a Fang.
It was the D value stamp. Yeah.
So we dug a cool hole and tried it on for size.
Yeah. See, this is the stamp that was cut out. Mantis. And I loved ARG. Marvel's attempt to do plop. Man, I'm really sore. I was mowing the lawn in close to 100-degree weather with a broken lawnmower that will not self-propel. So I'm sore all over. There's a movie called Chuck and Buck. Hello, Buck Orloff. Cinebugs, my Groucho Army rank. Yeah, I got to write that down in my book. Where is that book? I finally repositioned myself back over here, and this is where that book was, where I wrote everyone's army name down. And it's here somewhere, because I've got to write down Night Tiger's name, or I'll forget it. I guess you're remembering it. And then I got to create one for Chad Miller. I think those are the only people that want names at this point. Oh, no, I know who Night Tiger is. I mean, I don't remember the name I gave him for the Groucho Army. It's Buck Orloff, I think. But I got to remember the rank and all that. And I gave him a serial number. I made it up on the fly during a show the other night. Yeah, I know his actual human name, but his Groucho Army name I have to write down. And a fine howdy do to you too, Dr. Silver Age. Okay. Here's Batman and Commandy. I don't think I have this issue, so I got it. And I bought that Justice Society movie about a month ago. I still haven't watched it. I still haven't even taken the shrink wrap off of it. Because it has a Commandy, like a 10, 15-minute animated short that's supposed to look like Kirby's art. I haven't broken. I haven't even seen any clips of it on YouTube or anyone even talking about a Commandy animated film. So I guess not many people really care about it. But it's a giant size issue. Let's see what are people saying. Army Bucks, Armin and Costello. Abbott and Costello. What? I'm losing. I just binge watched Invincible and it was great on Prime. Is that a cartoon? I think it's a cartoon. Animated, right? There's so many shows. We haven't watched the second season of Umbrella Academy. We haven't watched the second season of Doom Patrol. There's that Invincible, and then there's that other one, Jupiter Rising, or what is it called? Jupiter Ascending, or something like that. Yes, I guess you're saying it's animated. You know, Duncanville Books just went live. I'm gonna look that up. Let's look at that. Yeah, I don't know. It's a local comic store that's really good. And on Facebook, a couple nights a week, they do an auction. Let's see if I can link to it. How do I find it? Oh, I guess I had to go to their page. Oh, they don't start. They start in 3 minutes and 25 seconds. Yeah. Oh, while I'm doing this, let me show you a couple of things. Yeah, go to Sunny Boy 66. Subscribe to this guy on YouTube because he puts up these amazing albums. Let's look at the videos he's got. Man, I don't know.
You never see me getting all busted up, wearing my pretty little head. Like, man, I know why I'm sleeping tonight, because I already know maybe I'm bed. Like what?
Yeah, it's just tons of great records that you can. There's Whiskey Girls and Pasta. There's just a million cool things. This was a good one.
When the grave of the devil is disturbed by the plow, the satanic
It has commercials in between the music. Oh shit, go away.
Attacking first the youth of the village and making them the devil's children.
It's real hard for me to control this with my finger. Yeah, that's just music from all over the world that's really cool. Here's Asian music from the 60s. Anyway, just a piece of advice. Let's see, what are people up to? Movie World says, yes, Grow 2, Invincible's a cartoon based on the Image comic series, comic book of the same. Yeah, I know, I just never read it. I feel like taking off my shoes and hopping around. I guess that's shoes. Ruby Tunes Grow 2. Eric Brain, your book is packed and ready to ship. Oh, thank you so much. I was thanking you earlier in the episode, Eric. That really is something I've wanted for years. You have no idea how happy I am about that. Great music. Thanks for the solid music recommendation always, says Meyer. And then Movie World says, Night Tiger and Dr. Silver Age, have you watched the first video of the Gold Key Geezer yet? No, I never heard of it. Oh, well, let's hold on. Let's go look at it. Night Tiger, he just uploaded it. Do yourself a favor and watch it as soon as the stream is over. Movie World Comics. I haven't had the chance yet. I may be scoping out later tonight or tomorrow because I want to see it. Yeah, I just want to go over there and see. He came on the other night and told us he was doing it. And then the next morning, Let's see. Night Tiger says, I have to check it out. I have a Golden Age live stream Sunday night with Comic Collector Geek. Yeah, I can't wait for that. Yeah, I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you his video. No, I mean, I want you to actually watch it so he gets a view, but I want to show. Okay, so you just type in Gold Key Geezer, and that's his channel, and looks like that. And he has this one video. He'll have another one up soon.
Post-apocalyptic theme.
So
+1 for
he's had 25 views and 10 subscribers. So
this little adventure I'm going to take. Please consider liking this video and subscribing.
He's got 7 likes, so make sure y'all go like it.
I have some feelers out.
What is this record? Zaffer Delict.
Feels weird. Picking it up.
Okay. Ooh, listen to this. All right, let's see if Duncanville Books has started their auction yet. Let's see here. This is my Kenneth identity. I haven't been on this page in a long time. Okay, so what do I need? Oh, magnifying glass. Yeah, feel free to befriend me as Kenneth Weinert if you want. It's my real identity. All right, there's the owner.
A pretty good debate. Issues in
This is
there.
the most amazing comic store I've ever been in.
X-Men 1. There's an X-Men run as early as 13, and going all there is now. It's not a solid run. Don't get your hopes up for stuff that's under 94. But there is a good little chunk of Silver Age X-Men in there. X-Men 94. I'm sure you will, Mr. Fulton. The X-Men 94 is not in bad shape at all. It's about a 4 to a 5. Most of the John Byrne, Chris Claremont run is there. There are missing a couple, but the only real key that was missing was the 101 and the 109. Everything else was there. I know, Jeff, that's your favorite little saying anymore. Jim, I don't know that the 56 was in there. There was a Green Lantern 76. It's low grade, but the 76 is in there. The 2 drug issues from Green Lantern are in there. There's a Batman Adventures 12 that's really nice in there. Lots of Batman books, lots of really good. There's some magazines. There's a Creep Show first print in there. Lots of Mad magazines and things like that. So we've got a lot to go through.
Oh, lots of Mads
on Saturday, and I'll post pictures on the DBS Club. Tix, the Amazing Spider-Man run starts at about 200, maybe 190. The 194 I know is not there. The 238 is gorgeous. The 252 is in there. There is not a 300, and there is not a 361.
Just type in Golden Age Geezer. I don't know how to do links.
Jim, there is.
I mean, actually, hold on. I probably
silver.
could.
There's very little.
I mean, seriously, just type in Golden Age Geezer. It'll take you right to it.
No, Alex, there's not.
It's
in
hard
Philadelphia.
with my finger to do stuff on this laptop.
Wait, it is in there.
I need a mouse.
The 299 is there. But the most of the collection is, there's some Bronze Age in there, but most of the collection is late 70s up through the 80s and 90s. And like I said, it was kept inside. It was kept in good shape. It was not in the collection, but we do tonight.
Hold on, I'll try to do it.
It's actually in better shape overall than what the Grand Prairie collection was. The Grand Prairie collection had some boxes that had gotten wet. So it is in better shape when it comes to that. There is some of the runs do have a little bit of an issue with the way they were stored, but they are not bad at all. But that's enough of that. We will do a video on that. We will give a little more history as we delve into it. I will be talking more about that on Saturday and Sunday, so keep an eye on the DBS Collectors page. All right, so we will get started tonight. We will go through $5 books first. Blade, Tomb of Dracula.
That should be the link.
Nope. No first Blade. All right, so tonight we will go through $5 books. We will go probably until 8 or a little after on $5 books. Slabs, the first round of slabs will get go up on the wall at 7:30.
Oh, slabs.
And then we will
That's so boring to me.
Up every 30 minutes after that. We've got a lot of Star Wars, newer Star Wars from like 2015 and up. In the priced books, there is some in the $5 books as well. If you're a Star Wars fan, you might want to hang around with that. We do have random other books that are priced as well, superhero books and things like that. All right, let's go ahead and get started. These are all $5 each, the way this works. If you see something on the cover cam you're interested in, please type the word claim and then a title. And if you can get the issue number, that's great. But at least claim and a title. That way we know what you're trying to get.
Boy, my wife's been at the manicurist a long time.
Nightwing number 36 ties into No Man's Land.
Oh, it's this kind of shit. Okay. Well, trust me, if you go watch that on Facebook, he'll have good stuff from the Silver Age and Bronze Age, but ignore that. It's some horrible new comic. All right. I was told by several people that this is good. I didn't think it would be because I love the Lost in Space show, and this looks kind of like they're trying to be like a, little, it's not really, I don't know. I'll see. It looks like it. At the time, I didn't buy it, even though I love Lost in Space, because it looked like it's kind of a like a titty comic, lots of people getting undressed in it. Okay, my wife says, hey, hold on, I got to communicate with my wife. I'm pretty much done here. Okay. All right, so I need to go get her. So I'll put on some entertainment for you while I do that, and I'll come back later. Let's see what I can put on to entertain you. Oh, okay. Never fear. Oh, crap. Don't worry. I'll be back later, but in the meantime, I'll put on some cartoons to entertain you. As I think I just said that. I am losing my mind. I think I almost had heat stroke today. I felt the sides of my brain pounding, and then I quickly went in and cooled off. Don't worry, I'll start the cartoon over. Just let me figure out how to do this here. Come on, you bastard. Oh, that does it. All right. Some people don't understand that George Harrison's Taxman is a play on the Batman theme. It's amazing, isn't it? Okay. Okay. One way. All right, I'll be back in a little bit, guys. It'll be a while. Maybe I'll go get dinner. I don't know.
You think the animals should be locked up in cages? You think they should have to walk around in them little spaces all the time? You think they should eat the same smelly chow every day of the week and Sunday too? No, sir. They're like everybody else animals are. They should get out of their cages, go places, see the world, have a good time. The reason I believe this way is I'm smart. I'm very smart for a monkey. Hey, Mr. Longfellow, you know what I did? I did the impossible. You won't believe it, but it's true. I stole the pass keys to the zoo. Let's go, Mr. Warrington, before the keeper wakes up. Let's go. We got a big job to do. Remember what I said. I want a double, super-sized roar. Ready now? 1, 2, 3. Just right, Mr. Warrington. Now tell everybody the train leaves in 1 minute.
You fair creatures, will you please step aside and let a lady enter her carriage?
We don't have time for that politeness stuff. This is a zoo break. Give him a push. A little to the left. A little to the right now. Ah, forget it. Put him in a baggage car. Make it snappy.
Is this car a Pullman?
They're all Pullman cars. Just step on board, Mr. Longfellow. Take a right and a left and a right. That's swell. All aboard. Now let's see if I can push this old crate up to about 70 or 80 miles an hour. Goodbye, Mr. Controlman. You think you can stop us now? Turn on all the red lights you want. I'm gonna go right through them. 1, 2, 3. Don't bother, Mr. Switchman. I got my right-hand mouse out ahead to jam all the switches.
Oh, dear, I missed that one.
Goodbye, all you stupids. When you come to see us in our cages this weekend, we won't be there. You know where we'll be? 1,000 miles from here in the Rocky Mountains. And when we get there, we're not going to live in caves and trees and things. We're going to live like human beings.
If you don't put out that vile cigar, I'll have to call the conductor. Stop it, you great fat pig. Tickets, everybody. Tickets. Wake up, Harold.
There you are. Thanks awfully.
Come on, everybody. Lunch being served. To the waiter. Look at the cow, Maxine. Waiter, I thought you'd never get here. It's too well done. Bring me another. Where? Maxine, sit up in your chair, dear. Send me a dozen plastic pelican pets. Signed, P.J. Pelican. Got it?
See? We can live like human beings just as good as the human beings themselves. We can sit on stools and make cocktails and tell jokes and drink out of glasses and all that stuff. We can learn to do all the new steps. The rumba and the samba and the mamba and the cha-cha-cha. And no toes get stepped on either. Did you notice that? Some people say animals are dirty. That's not true. Look at my wife.
Get in there, Morgan, before it's too late. Get in there.
We can also take care of engines very good. Like, for instance, I know the engine needs water now. So I send a message to Mr. Stout, and he reads it and finds a quick solution to my water problem. Nothing can stop the Rocky Mountain Express. Uh-oh, I threw. I forgot to pick up some coal. Uh-oh, we stopped. Oh, the keeper. Am I gonna catch it?
Oh, you stupid monkey. Why did you bring us back here? You just can't trust a monkey to do anything right. Might as well have stayed right inside our cages.
Wait for me, Harold. Don't close the doors yet.
Listen, guys, next time we'll take a bus, see? I'll be the driver, okay? And we'll head for Mexico.
What can you play? Oh, anything.
Down by the old mill stream, there's a shady fishing pool, where lads find time to drop a line before they go to school.
We go to school for knowledge, we study and recite, and this is how we always start our day outside. Get up, summer kids, that's the way you should begin. A little brushing here and there is beneficial to the hair.
Children now are very wise. They do a gentle exercise. With your fingers, not your thumb. Practice to massage your gum. First above and then beneath. Take good care of all your teeth.
Keep in mind this little rhyme and use your teeth a long, long time. School's dismissed. Come on, Bobby. Have a Sunday.
I can't. My father won't let me.
Well then, let's go fishing.
No, my father won't let me.
Oh gosh, oh gee, you're cute as you can be.
You poor little dog. You come on home with me. My daddy won't let me have a dog. I'll clean you up all nice and bright. Then he'll think you're quite all right. Soap and water will make you neat. Then I'm gonna brush your teeth. Brush your teeth twice a day. Keep away all tooth decay. And like my other little chums, you also must massage your gum.
Gum massage. I told you never to bring a dog into this house. Get that mutt out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here, you. You go to bed without your supper. Then maybe you'll learn to obey your father. It's time you grew up and quit acting like a baby. I don't know what's the matter with that boy. Why, when I was a boy, I learned... Oh!
skates away. This time I'll teach him a lesson that he won't forget. Bobby! Bobby!
They took him to the land of gnomes where elves and pixies have their home. And in a very little while the father will come up for trial. The jury all had gathered, the lawyers to obey, and everything was ready for a trial fair and square.
A fitting town, eh?
Elves of all description were waiting patiently, because the case in Pixie Court is lots of fun to see.
Here comes the butt. Here comes the judge. Guilty! Guilty! Here comes the judge. Here comes the judge. Here comes the judge.
The prisoner is charged with being neurotic and erratic. He's very childlike in his views. He's also charged with static.
He's nervous and perfidious. His knowledge is insidious. In fact, his manner with his boy is absolutely hideous.
Excuse me. I'm going to search you. I'll smash you.
I object. We all object to the lies about our client. He hasn't got a childish brain. The man's a mental giant. He's a mental giant. He's a mental giant. Order, order. Don't fight with it. Don't fight with it. Yeah. Do you solemnly swell? Do you solemnly tear? Do you swell to sell the tooth? Oh, let it go, let it go, let it go. Tell in your own words what the defendant did.
He said he isn't.
He said he kicked him.
He said he hit him,
and then he kicked him. Order, order. What's the matter here? You can't do that. What's the idea here? What?
He hires lawyers that are bums, and he don't even massage his gums.
We all agree it's plain to see the man has no mentality. He spent 4 years in college, but still he has no knowledge. Perhaps no dental knowledge. He has no mental knowledge. Mental, dental, it's inconsequential. He's childlike in his dental knowledge. Childlike in his mental knowledge. So he spent 4 years in college, still he's childlike in his knowledge. Do we agree he's guilty as can be? Come on, guilty, guilty. So he went to college, he's childlike in his knowledge. He's guilty, blah, blah, blah.
He ought to swing.
He's gonna swing. Everybody's gonna swing. Swing, swing, sing, sing, like the birdie in the spring. Hidey ho, everybody's on that swing. Harlem does that sing the cue. Elves and pixies do it too. Peck and watch them go. Oh, oh, pixies, oh, oh, oh.
How about the guillotine?
No, he gets the youth machine.
He gets the youth machine. He gets the youth machine.
Time or 'tis backwards.
He's right. Bobby's a smart boy.
He's a regular fella. Quite like a guy. What the hell?
The most marvelous hair tonic in creation. Shake well before using, rub it on and watch it well hair that may be used for a windshield wiper on this rag or form off. Watch this step. Come on, folks, step right up, ring the bell. Look right, move right, come on, step right up, ring the bell. Think you can do it? Come and be my sweet baby mine. Ain't got nobody, and nobody cares for me.
Hello, Charlie. How are you? I'm fine. I was just thinking about you, sweetheart. I want to tell you something. Listen. Honey, you're so tantalizing. I feel like vocalizing a pretty love song to you. Lots of things I could sing for you to show how I adore you. But there's just one I wanna do. I can sing a song about the moonlight and roses wet with dew. But I don't wanna sing about the moonlight, honey, I wanna sing about you. We can sing a song about tonight, but it's way too soon. We don't wanna sing about the tonight, now we want to sing about me. But you've got lips, oh what lips, just the kind of lips I try. I want to sing about you. I'll be right over. Happy as I can be. I'm gonna settle down, stop all the running round. I'm keeping company now. I'm just enough to just a look at me. I'm not a notion and please have a notion and I'm keeping company now. I'm thinking I love the kind of the girl who was left away. I'm going steady and I'm feeling ready and I'm keeping company now. Hooray!
Won't you come into my bar? Well, well, well. Moonlight music?
Mm-hmm.
Now. That was good. Mm-hmm.
company now.
Let's blast off with Beanie and the crew. Cecil is Sissy, Caesar, and Uncle Captain too. We're out to launch our rocket to the moon. And now here's Beanie and Cecil in a Mount Planet cartoon. Beanie Land. I christen thee the Dome Kanaka Rocket. Well, back to the old drawing board.
Gee, Cease, where did Uncle Captain get this neat new rocket?
At the rocket market. Where else would you get a rocket, Boyd? All set, men?
All set, Uncle Captain.
Prepare to blast off. Oh, off we go into the wild blue orbit. Just think, I'll be the first man on the moon. That's what he thinks. Men, moon dead ahead. And now to be the first man on the moon. Cecil, throw out the anchor. Aye, aye, sir. First man on the moon. Green cheese. I'll package it and make millions. And now my plan to make Dishonest John's own Dismal Land. With underpaid help, I'll build a cheese factory. Grab all the cheese, package it, and ship it to that cotton-picking earth. Deplete the moon and be rich, rich, rich. Bring the plans, Beanie Boy. I, Captain Huff and Puff, pronounce the moon Beanie Land, the happiest land outside the earth. Well, there it is, Beanie Boy. We'll subdivide it, clear out the orange cheese groves, and build a day after tomorrow land and a fantastic land and a crazy junior train, and a Mad Hatter Horn Mountain, and a Slipping Beauty Castle, and a darn old duck pond. Well, let's get to work. One for you, and one for me. One for you, and two for me. Now hold it. You don't have to do all that work. Just make a wish and your dreams will come true in this gay and carefree kingdom. All righty. Oh, and I wish upon a moon. Oh, I want Beanie Land here soon.
Let me try mine. I think it's faster. When I dream upon a lunar, I want Beanie Land here sooner.
What's that? Well, I'll be. Look what the clods have done to my Dismal Land. You did it, Beanie Boy. You did it.
And look, here comes our gay, carefree customers.
We're so happy to hear right now. Oh, boy, oh, Johnny, we're so gay and carefree, young and hot, etc.
They do look extremely happy, but aren't they mice? This place wasn't built by a mouse. It was built for mice. Yeah, but look at that big rat.
Cecil.
I'm gonna ride over Fantastic Land on that dumb Eloquent with the big ears.
And I'm gonna ride on the submarine Nautilus.
Yeah, and I shall scale a Mad Hatter Horn. This is fun. You're right. This is fun, fun, fun. Yep. I've seen a house fly, and I've seen a horse fly, but I ain't ever seen an Eloquent fly. What the darn heck?
Hey, Mouse! Hey, Mouse!
Cease. Stop. Look, listen.
How ain't that a kick in the cow catcher? I made it. I made it. How can I top this?
Oh, boy. 20,000 leagues under the sea.
Bottom one. Bottom two. Now it's 20,000 leagues under the sea.
Hurry, Cease. He's wrecking our terribly happy magic kingdom.
I'm coming, Beanie. I'm coming. They hate me. They hate me. They hate me.
Oh, no. I wish I may, I wish I might have the wish I wish tonight.
Yeah, like getting rid of that old dishonest John.
Cease, look, it worked.
Yeah, you're sure a good wisher, Beanie Boy. Watch my wish with my Hufflepuff dust.
Gosh, Beanie Land's all back to normal.
Yeah. So remember, kids, anytime you want to see Beanie Land absolutely free,
just look up in the sky any moonlit night.
Yeah. And we'll be seeing you. For when you look up at the moon, you'll see Beanie Land real soon.
Bye-bye.
See ya.
What do you say? Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night.
Goodness, what a place to plant a tree. What a mess of muck. Looks sort of like lamb chops for dinner. He went that way. We gotta liquidate that guy. It's all the hotty-totty when the goose hangs high. Some fun, eh, kid? Yes, I'd like to be an aviator like Clark Gable. Why don't you learn from Clark Gable himself? He runs a school. Do you know him? Do I know him? My goodness, you're Clark Gable. Hello, Sport. Hello, Stacy. Oh, so you're Princess Stacy. Oh, such a smart goosey. Will you teach me how to fly, Mr. Grable? How you think, Stacy? Sure. Give him a test. Okie dokie. To the school. Hooray!
Aviation, aviation, I wanna ride in the moon. In the air I learn the nation, for I shall now have everything.
Now for the test. Let's go. Clark Gable, Princess Stacy. By the way, where's Lena Moy? Yeah, where is she? It's no time now for either. Is this a hard test? Or for you would be a snap? I'd like to learn a nosedive like this. I don't get it. Don't worry. Hey, what's this? What? Acropolis. You make for me to be crazy. Hey, how about my test? Test number 1, blind flying. Test number 2. I'm going up. Test number 3. It's so close. You'll like this. Test number 4. Am I going to take off? Are you going to take off? Oh boy, I'm heading to California. How do you like that? My goodness, Ireland. Wow, 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 wow. Good morning. Good morning.
Stop! In the name of the law! You're pinched! Violation 23, Section 9, Page 6 of the laws of Lilliput. Running through a stop signal with brass knuckles on. Carrying a concealed loading gun without a habeas corpus necktie. Beating life with a fire hydrant and all kinds of things and stuff like that.
Come back here!
I'll put a stop to this reckless driving. Where's your license?
License? I'm the mayor, see? And someone's been stealing my swine. Pigs to you! And unless you catch the thief, I'll break you. I'll have your badge. I'll punch you in the nose. Like this.
Hopper! Wait! So, Butterfingers, you lost the loot again,
Hopper!
Don't shush me. Get out of my way. I'll get the pig myself. Get out of my way.
Hey! Did you see a pig around here?
Pig? I seen a horse and a cow. Once at the circus, I seen a baboon. But no pig.
What did I tell you?
But no pig. Pig! Good evening.
Good evening. Hey, what's going on there? Hands up! What's the matter with you? Oh, then take one of these. Here. Well, good night.
Good night.
it. That little pig stayed at home. This little pig got bread and butter. And this little pig got a crack on the dome.
So, wow! Now, in the name of the law!
Let me go, Constable. I don't want to be a pig. No, no. I tell you, I'm innocent. I didn't want to do it.
We'll soon see.
Hey, bring in that roast pig. Stolen pigs is the sweetest ones. Well, what are you waiting for? Bring it in.
Coming. I can't go through with it. He may be married and have kids. Millions of kids. Stop! In the name of the law!
Oh, a copper. Come back here. Quiet.
And, as a reward for your help in catching the criminal, I hereby appoint you my first deputy.
I'm back.
Stop, please! Stop! In the name of the law! You're pinched! Violation 23, section 9, page 6 of the laws of Lilliput. Beating life with a fire hydrant and all kinds of things and stuff like that there.
Never before in history has it been so true. Big computer is watching you. And that's exactly what it's doing at Fort Worth here in the Data Processing Center at City Hall. The Fort Worth Planning Division has come up with a booklet. It's called Computerized Population Forecast. And it tells me, among other interesting things, that in the year 2000, there are going to be exactly 1,626,104 people in Tarrant County. This, as a statistic, is virtually meaningless until I asked City Planning Director David Farrington why the study is being conducted.
Well, this study will indicate where the number of people are going to be located in Tarrant County, how many people, and how many of each age and sex grouping, so that the transportation planning can continue, so that we will know how many elderly people for housing conditions, how many children for school locations, and gross numbers for utility planning.
How long would it have taken you without the computers here in the Data Processing Center?
Well, it would have taken approximately 200 man hours per calculation, which would have cost us nearly half a year's time.
This little orange book is report number 1 from the planning department. Chief Planner Khan Hussein tells me that within 2 to 3 weeks, report number 2 is going to roll off the computer printout. That will tell me not only how many people there are going to be in the county by the year 2000, but exactly where they're going to live. You know, it's a funny thing, sitting in a room surrounded by computers, it makes you wonder how we ever managed to get to the year 1971 without a computer to tell us how many people there were going to be this year. Jay Lewis, Channel 8 News on the Move, Fort Worth.
Yeah, the SMU Archives discovered a whole episode of Mr. Peppermint this morning and put it up on YouTube. Almost the whole episode. That's what this is.
Hello, little friends. My name is Mr. Peppermint. It's time for us to say good morning. Good morning, little friends. That was very good. Now, are you ready for music? Mr. Soundman, play the music.
Well, the local ABC affiliate, Channel 8 in Dallas. This guy's name was Jerry Haynes, and he played a character, Mr. Peppermint, from maybe late 50s, around 1960, all the way up through the early to mid 80s on there. And I remember watching him in the late 70s with little puppets lip syncing the Bee Gees and stuff. And he had a little bear puppet named Muffin. And by that time, the show was called Peppermint Place. And it looks like in this early incarnation, he ran cartoons like Felix the Cat and things. But he was the more wholesome guy, Mr. Peppermint, on Channel 8. But over in Fort Worth on Channel 11, they had the more subversive kid show host. His name was Icky Twerp. He didn't show Felix the Cat. He showed the Three Stooges. So, and had gorillas running around like Ernie Kovacs. Anyway, if you're into now this wholesome, really nice guy, he was also a news guy, I think, kind of a news guy at Channel 8. And when the Kennedy assassination happened, he helped interview that father, I think it was a father, mother, and son that were there that witnessed the Kennedy assassination. And they were in the studio talking to him. But he wasn't in his Mr. Peppermint outfit.
Let's get into our first cartoon of the day. So let's go to the look and listen machine and say together, as I tap my cane and tip my hat, take us to see Felix the Cat.
But I've always hated the band, the Butthole Surfers. But Gibby Haynes, the lead singer of the Butthole Surfers, is the son of Jerry Haynes, who you're watching right now. So if you're into that music, you'll see that there's probably an uncanny resemblance between the man you're watching here and the lead singer of the Butthole Surfers.
There is a huge thunderhead right over there. I just hope it doesn't rain today because poor Mr. Wigglyworm has counted so much on going on a picnic. I guess I'd better gather the peppermints, though. Very first thing. Just in case it doesn't rain, I might want to fold up my hat here.
Anyway, look up the SMU archives. You'll find all kinds of cool stuff. Anyway, but you're not here to see Mr. Peppermint.
Wouldn't you, Mr. Bumby? My goodness, there's 1, 2.
All right, so we're back.
And
So,
3, and 4,
oh, that's still
5,
playing in the
6,
shit.
and 7, and 8.
Well, so when I picked up my wife at the pedicurist a block away, and then we went to a Mexican restaurant called El Gabacho and had a really nice dinner, and then came back while you guys watch cartoons, and all the while I was kind of watching along while I was out at the Mexican restaurant. Looks like we still have 8 people watching. That's cool. Thank you for sticking around. If you're we just lost 2 people. I was just about to say, if you're still here at this moment at 8:57 p.m., you are now promoted, regardless of what your rank is in the Gratu Army, to full colonel status, which is the same as I am. Because I don't want to make myself a general. So, you'll all be lieutenant colonels. If you're already a lieutenant colonel, I don't know. You probably all are already lieutenant colonels. I don't know. I don't know who's here. Looks like Dr. Silver Age. I put the link there if anyone wants to join me and make fun of me for these comic books that I purchased. Join in. Let's take a look. Okay, so it's probably a sucker buying these. Bought them real cheap. So Branko Bear is here. Lieutenant Colonel Branko Bear. Branko Bear says, hey, chat. Hey, Gratu. Yes, indeed. Okay, well, I got this. It's the supersized 400th issue of Thor. just because it looks more reminiscent of an old comic. And yeah, I just wanted to read it. I want to see what Thor's up to in these new adventures, although this probably isn't technically new because this is probably from when the fuck is this from? I consider it new. I can't read the small print, man. You know what you can do with your nice Thor? I don't think you meant $400. Number 400, yeah. Okay, what you can do with your phone? I don't know if you, now that your eyes are old, you go to the photo setting, right, and then you magnify it, right, and then you can use it as a magnifying glass. Since I can't find my atomic magnifying glass right now. Shit. As I suspected, 1988. Okay. So I'm putting the pieces together as I go through box after box of old comics. And what it is, like, why did I just stop buying these comics? In a certain time period. Okay, so in 84, I'm in college. I meet a group of really good friends, and they're more movie fans, and they, share some interest in comics, but not like I had. And they had, and so I started developing other interests, movie posters and memorabilia and old girly magazines and Betty Page photos. And I was always going to comic stores, but I stopped buying a lot of new comics. And I'm trying to figure out, well, why did I do that? And so I look and I realize, okay, I'm flipping through these and then, okay, well, here's a key issue. It's the first appearance of Gambit. But I never bought that because why did I stop buying X-Men? I love the X-Men. Why did I stop buying it before they got Gambit introduced? So I have to look, and it's okay. The artwork is not what I remember. The artwork is not as good, and at the same time, they've got like 40 different X-Men titles, and then there was an explosion of all these black and white independent comics, and I guess there was just too much. And then this friend of mine, there was a whole box that was just recently found. The Sandman #1 through just the whole run of Sandman in really good shape, right? So the first issue of Sandman, there's a completed sale on eBay, $200 for it. It's being made into a TV show on Netflix or something. Looks like the casting is kind of weird for that, but anyway, so they're making it into a TV show like everything else. I remember at the time a friend of mine was telling me, you've got to buy Sandman, you've got to buy this new Doom Patrol. And I'm saying, I'm still buying all the old 60s Doom Patrols. I'm just telling him, you need to buy these old Doom Patrols in these Superboy and these adventure comics with Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes. That's the good stuff. And he's saying, no, this stuff is so literate and well written. And he's showing me Sandman, and I'm thinking, as I flip through a few Sandman, I'm thinking, why wasn't I buying this? This looks great. It looks really interesting. I know that there was a character in Sandman called Death. I think Cardi B is playing her or something in the new TV show or something. But she's like this goth teenager in the original comic. But but anyway, I kind of like that character, and I think I bought and read a spin-off series. But as I'm flipping through, I'm thinking, oh, this is great. Why didn't I buy this? What was wrong with me? And then I open a comic, and there's like this baby next to another baby in a crib, and one baby's kind of deformed and sickly looking. And then that baby is like ripping apart the other baby and devouring it, and there's intestines. And I'm thinking, oh, I probably saw shit like that. And Lobo and all this crap where they were starting to put all these. Yeah. There's a place and time for weird shit and literature. Comic books, I don't know. At that time, those were. It wasn't that long since comics were on the spinner rack for kids, and that shit, that disturbing shit that they put into these comics. My friend ate it up, but he also ate up Aleister Crowley and all this other shit about the complete works of Aleister Crowley. He later sold it, but he was interested in all this industrial music and all this perverted shoot. And it's like, I'm not into this. Comics written by warlocks, and it was all these British warlocks starting to write the comics and putting in all this perversion and sex scenes and stuff. And Dr. Silver Age says, never got into Sandman, at least not that version of Sandman. Yes, Sandman to me has a cool gas mask and a fedora. Yeah, the Golden Age Justice Society of America Sandman is what Dr. Silver just said. Yeah, but I'm sure if I sat down and read that whole series, it would be amazing. And maybe I could. Did I miss a Thor book? Yeah, but it's not a real Thor book. It's from the 80s. I just wanted to get it because it was the 400th issue, and it just looks like the art it just looks like something I would like to read. But it's after the time period that I love, which is the 60s and 70s, silver-haired Bronze Age babe said in one of her, she doesn't post much anymore, but she once said that she had heard that you collect 10 years back and 10 years forward from when you first really got into comics. And maybe that's true, because I first really got into superhero comics about 73, 74. So that would get me back to the early 60s and into the mid 80s, which when I just I would have kept going, but the artwork, I look at it, it just wasn't that good. And it looked like the comics weren't printed as well in the 80s as the stuff in the 70s, that 20-cent era. So anyway, therefore, I kept going in comic stores, but my friend was buying those new Doom Patrols that are all artsy with the modern art covers, and I was buying the old My Greatest Adventure comics and the old Doom Patrols that I thought were, let's see, Graphic Man says, I have that. The art was fantastic at that point. Yeah, it's good. I didn't know. When I see a good comic, I buy it. I'd never heard of this comic from Eclipse, which I'm about to show you. It's like a horror comic. Just real cheapo, not an expensive purchase, but the artwork looks good. So I thought I would give it a chance, because like we were talking the other night, Graphic Man and I think Tom Smith, we were in a chat together, and Graphic Man and I were saying, well, artwork is the first thing. The artwork has to be good, and then I'll get into the writing. It's starting to rain outside. I think it's going to rain all week. It often does that here in Texas. Rains for weeks and weeks in the summer, always. But it's that climate change, Or is it the two Dr. Bidens up there pressing a button, weather control, like Ming the Merciless, the beginning of the 1980 Flash Gordon, pressing hail, rain, hurricanes. Supposedly we have that technology. Let's see what we're saying here. I like the Silver Age version of Doom Patrol as well. Yeah. Now, the art kept me going once the 90s really kicked in and the artist stopped. I also stopped. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what that artist was in Thor, but yeah, that was good, because it wasn't I heard a guy the other day. So there's a comic that Marvel put out last week for Pride Month, and it's got these different stories, right? It's an anthology, and supposedly, well, there's a story. I saw pictures from it where there's a transgender woman, and there's some villains coming in, and Daredevil, who is now a woman, Elektra dressed up like Daredevil, is apparently going to save the transgender person from the villains. The villains are spouting all this stuff towards Elektra, who is dressed as Daredevil. And she's saying things back to the villains, right? And the transgender woman says, those men aren't even listening to anything you're saying. Because she's kind of ignoring what they're saying, you know, how they all taunt each other during fighting, you know, Spider-Man style. And so Elektra says, well, welcome to womanhood. That's just the way it is when you're a woman. Men don't listen to you. And then she says to Elektra, that's really offensive that you say that welcome to womanhood. Why do you think that I wasn't always a woman? And she says, yes, I realize now that I was wrong saying that to you. And then I'm just going by what someone on YouTube said. And then they go to an Applebee's, and Elektra, who's in her civilian guise, explains, I'm really sorry that I said that to you. And so that's the story. That's the exciting story. She apologizes several times, which is they said is the whole character of Elektra was written totally off the way she's ever been portrayed. So that's let's see. Let me see what people are saying here. I'm just going. This is all hearsay. I haven't read it. The art kept going, but once the nights kicked in, the artist stopped. Also, I read that. Okay, cool. Let's see. Dr. Silvery says Elektra's Daredevil now. Where's Matt Murdock? I have no idea. I really don't. I mean, I see this comic Wolverine. It's got a pink cover, and there's a guy with a mohawk with a ponytail. And I say, what's going on with Wolverine? And he says, no, that's Wolverine's son. And I said, Wolverine's son? When did he have a son? And I was told back in the 80s. And I said, well, I was reading that comic back in the 80s. I don't remember. Yeah, but no, I looked it up online. That was written. The son was written into the storyline in 2007. That's when they created Duroc or whatever this guy's name. Dipak is Wolverine's son. 2007 bullshit. That's like accepting Disney Star Wars. That's not, in my world, that's not canon. Something written in 2007 that Wolverine has a son. And then I was told, well, Wolverine by someone that's 22 telling me Wolverine had a son, and he also had this daughter, but that wasn't, apparently the daughter was a clone that you see in the Logan movie. I'm trying to put together what Marvel's doing now. I hear people online saying the DC comics aren't as bad as the Marvel comics. Let's see what comic you're describing should be thrown away. Yeah, well, I can't do just throw away a comic, but I didn't buy it. But it might be amusing. Let's see, Immortal Hulk and the Avengers, the only Marvels I regularly get now. I hear people that I trust saying that Immortal Hulk is great, but it's not as good as it was. That's what everyone seems to say. It's still okay, but it's not what it was when it started. I don't know. What do I know? I just know I can't afford them, but I can't afford old comics either, even the ones in the $2 bin. I wanted to go, okay. Here's another issue of that Hand of Fate, which probably is completely boring to you, but I'm taking them from this pile and putting them into this box. That's exciting, huh? I got 11 people watching. Have you ever heard? I've never heard of this thing, Hand of Fate. Yeah, the artwork's not too bad. Sorry, I had a big dinner. You might watch me vomit here right on the laptop. That might be a YouTube first. Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah. I don't know. All these independent publishers came out. Some of them did good stuff. But I was always in the comic stores and buying all kinds of stuff. But in that time period, I was also buying a lot of things like Hate, which I thought it was pronounced Peter Bag, but apparently it's Peter Baggy. This is what I've been told by Tom Smith, who knows Mort Todd, who hung out with him, so it must be pronounced that way. And I was buying 8 Ball. That was good. Have you guys all seen the movie Ghost World? I don't want to vomit on the Hugo. It's too collectible. Yeah, everybody just got back. Yeah, we got 13 people. Yeah, cool. Have you seen the movie Ghost World? Because for comic collectors, it's one of the, and record collectors, and just for people that, it's one of the greatest movies of all time. It's like the Citizen Kane of comic book things. And this movie, this poster back here, Comic Book Confidential, that was a great movie too. And the Crumb movie. And the same guy, Terry Zwigoff, that made the Crumb movie, made Ghost World. A great movie. Great movie. You also need to see a movie called Super that was made by what's his face that made Guardians of the Galaxy. The food has caused my brain to be wiped. It'll come to me in a second. Anyway, the movie Super is really good. Brian Colbert says, I love Ghost World. I haven't seen Ghost World. I'll have to seek it out. Yes, seek it out. You won't believe it. There's a character in it called Seymour that is us. Us combined with Crumb, the collector of everything. I mean, you see his environment that he lives in, you realize this, Daniel Klaus. The name I'm trying to think of is what's his freaking name that's that made Guardians of the Galaxy? Gratu, the guy you hired to take your place is Creep. He doesn't even blink. Yeah. You guys know there used to be ads in like 75 in the comics for this. It's Hugo. And Hugo comes with all these disguises, scars. You can put stuff over his eyes, change his face, fake noses, hair, change his teeth. And you have a little stick of spirit gum or glue, and you could make the stuff stick to him and change him into all kinds of weird different mustaches and stuff. But it's just something for people into budding makeup artists. Hugo. Big one of the big gifts of the Christmas of 1975, along with the $6 Million Man doll, because we can call them action figures back then. Okay, what else do we have here? Oh, speaking of I got a bunch of Electra comics. I don't need to open them. They're I got these, and I think I already had a couple of them, just because they're absolute stone mint. Shit, I could take these. I could send these to CGC or something. Not that I would ever do that. I think I got a whole set of Electra Assassin. So where are they? Yeah, where the fuck are they? Oh, maybe they're down there. Possibly. Oh, yeah, here they are. Well, I got them because Like I said, they're old store stock in perfect condition. So there's 2. Not that these are exciting to look at because you already own them. There's 7. Okay. 3. 4. 5. Look how 80s that is. Oh, here's 6. Oh, shit, light. Let's see. Hello, Graphic Man. Hello, God Tank. God Tank, that's what I'm using. Man, how do you come up with that name? God Tank, that's cool. All right, so. There were like 40 copies of this, which I was told is good, and it's completely, I assume, worthless comic, but good. I've been told that it's good, so I will read it because I didn't buy it back in the 80s. Let's see what Brancos has to say. Louis Bluey, Crumb, Ghost World, and Art School Confidential, all directed by Terry Zwigoff, such a great filmmaker, but I don't know Louis Bluey. Never heard of that one. Have you guys all seen Comic Book Confidential? This poster back here is a great poster. What the fucking... Excuse my language. This seems like I'm... Oh. Yes. 15 people watching. Well, soon, next Wednesday night, is the premiere of Big Brother on CBS. Now, you'll think I'm a complete asshole for watching that, but I've watched every episode since season 1. Season 1, I used to watch it with my mother, and she passed away during the summer of season 2. So I have continued to watch it just kind of in her honor. But honestly, I like the show. I know it's completely shitty and horrible, but it's something I watch. You know, I can't explain it. But so soon that will be something I'll be watching. Let's see what Branco's saying. He made Louis Bluey before his art crime document. I still need to see it as well. Yeah, I've just never heard of it. I'll look that up, though. Well, I already have a lot of these Strange Tales comics. Probably all of them printed in here, and I think own this issue. I'm pretty sure I do, but I bought it again just because it was in such stone cold great condition, and it's just kind of fascinating the coloring job they did on these stuff. Yeah. Oh, Dr. Silver Age says my wife and I watched Big Brother up until about 2 to 3 years ago. My fiance, Branco says, watches Big Brother, but the version from her country. Haha. Yeah, they have versions in every country practically. There's African versions, and every country in Europe has them. What country is, it's not my business, Branco, but what country is your fiance watching it in? And Dr. Silver Age says, I love the season of Evil Dick, LOL. Yeah, there's been some real characters on that show. My favorite, I think, was like season 6 with Howie and the blonde that was on. They brought her back last season, Janelle, and it was, this house was so divided. Oh, Israel, cool. Yeah, that season I actually paid, and it was on my computer. I watched the live feeds that you could watch 24 hours a day, and they got into such horrific fights, and they used to give them all kinds of alcohol, and they would get incredibly drunk and shout the most vile obscenities at each other. Not that I would enjoy anything like that, but anyway. These comics are they valuable? I don't know. I just think they're cool. It's reprints of the 60s, Doctor Strange. I could have sworn I got the first issue too, but I think maybe I didn't, because I already have it. Probably 2 copies already. All right, what else the hell did I get? I had a Silver Sable #4. I used to read Silver Sable, so I guess I did buy some comics in the 90s. This 90s or late 80s. It still seems like it is the late 80s. What the frick happened? I started 25, 26 years past like that. It seemed like I wasted a lot of years. I wish I'd met my wife earlier. Dr. Silver Age says they've had some pretty wild groups in the house. That's for sure. Yeah, I'm going to start watching it. So if any of you want to watch it, maybe, we could have a support group and talk about episodes, but, it's part of I may do that. Okay, what the hell? Well, I guess I got 2 issues of the Elektra saga, 2 and 4. Like I said, this is not an amazing haul here. I don't have a single Silver Age comic. I'll have some next time. And soon I'm going to be getting in the Fantastic Four Annual #1. Thanks to Eric Breen and the wonderful store, which is, hold on. I want to tell you the name of the store. Let me look in my search here. Comic Book World in Florence, Kentucky. That is the amazing store that helped me get this comic I've been dreaming of for years. So Comic Book World, Florence, Kentucky. Eric Breen works there. If we move to Virginia, Kentucky, Tennessee, well, I'm going to go to that store. Then over dinner, we're saying, well, what if we just stay where we're at? Well, we still have these $4,500 property tax bills every every year. But in 2 years, the summer of 2023, we'll completely have the home equity loan paid off. So we'll have extra money each month. Those Elektras are gorgeous. Always love the curly black hair. Yeah, I just think it's great that these aren't necessarily rare comics, but the condition is what made me just put them in my hold stack until I had to stack this high. Okay. This is a worthless comic that you see in quarter bins, but I don't think it should be a worthless comic. Because to me, it's kind of interesting. You're not going to believe what I'm about to show you. But believe it or not, I find this to be interesting, the Marvel Saga. And also that, Marvel Age, the one that's kind of like talks about what comics are coming out, kind of like a not as well-designed version of Foom. This is just, it tells the history of Marvel with panels from selected comics and then kind of word descriptions to fill in the gaps. And it's, I don't know. You find these in quarter bins, but to me, it's actually kind of interesting. And someday people will collect these. Probably not in our lifetime. Well, maybe not ever, because they're probably about to wipe out half the population, if not more. Let's see. Big Brother Therapy Group, laugh out loud. Those Elektras are good. Oh, I already read all those, didn't I? Okay. 16 people watching. That may be a new record. I'm showing the shittiest comics I've ever shown. I put Marvel Saga back in stock at the store. Oh, Eric, you're here. Yeah, before they weren't even considered worth putting out, or they were in quarter bins, but Me, I don't know. I'd rather read this than something new. There's no. I was about to say something bad. There's no naughty things going on in these comics. Actually, it's not naughty. It's all perfectly normal, right? Yeah, it's just cool stuff. Just finished a live stream. Oh, shit, I'm sorry. I hate to go on against people. I just remembered. Yeah, Eric, you do a live stream on Thursdays. Was that... Which live stream is that on? Because I may need to watch it here in the morning. When I finish this, I need to go downstairs and watch a movie or something with my wife because she's starting to become a YouTube widow, and I don't want to get a divorce or something. Hello, Eric, says God Tank. Graphic Man says Marvel Saga should be in the Walmarts instead of what they put there. What do they put there? Is there Marvels in the Walmarts? I've never seen a comic in a Walmart. I guess the speculators get there before me, but I heard that DC was putting packs of comics in the Walmart. But shit, yeah. How many issues were in the Marvel Saga history? I'll pick them up. Okay. This is embarrassing because, well, apparently a couple of weeks ago, Marvel had a sale on their reprint editions and their True Believer comics and all that. Let's see. We reviewed Superman 27 through 28 from Rebirth. Maybe the best Superman story of all time. Patriotic as all get out. Okay, I don't know that. 27 through 28. He doesn't have, does he have the mullet in that? I don't, is that when he comes back? I don't know what I'm talking about. 24 issues of Marvel Saga, I believe. Zombo says, same here. No comics in my Walmarts unless my wife has just coerced my kids into saying that. I asked the employees at Walmart. They have no idea what I'm talking about. But some people don't even know what comic books are. I've had adults come in and they're standing next to all these comic book boxes. And they said, well, what are these? I said, well, they're comic books. And a kid came in and said, do you know where I could find comic books? And he's standing right next to the one. But I guess he couldn't, but maybe he wasn't tall enough to see or know. People don't see comic books. They're not anywhere in their experience. They aren't in stores. You've got to go to a special store. Ooh, listen to that thunder. Oh, did you see my, look at this. You see that Miller High Life balloon? Whoa, how do I point? Oh, gee, how do I do this? Oh, see right there where I'm pointing? It's Miller High. That was free. It was just thrown away in front of the store. So I got it, cleaned off the thing so I could blow into it. And yeah, it's cool. I think it's cool. And I got this model kit there underneath Frankenberry. That car was just thrown out in a box. It said free as they're clearing out the back of the store. So anyway, they had a sale on these old, these new comics. I picked up the Bass Reeves and Red Rooster comics from Walmart. I don't know what those are. Guys, you don't realize I don't know. I practically don't know. I don't know shit about no comic books, man. I don't really. I'm like the Rip Van Winkle. I don't know what they're, because I don't know. I know the comics from the Bronze Age and the Silver Age, but probably not as well as you guys do. So I'm not really as much, I think the Emperor has no clothes here. Some of you may be tuning in thinking I'm some comic book expert, but I really don't know shit. I just know what I love, and I buy what I love. And so what drove me to this, Night Nurse, which is a thick comic, which is, like in theory, $7.99, right? But you open it up, it's a terrible cover. It's like that horrible art you get in modern comics. You open it up, you got the gorgeous early 70s cover. So really, what you could do is tear off this cardboard cover, and then you'd have a really nice cover that says 20 cents. And then maybe you could pay for 20 cents for it. Just tear off the cardboard cover right there at the store. Right. Graphic Man says, rip that cover off. I'm tempted. It's like, I'm sorry, this says 20 cents. But anyway, it's reprints of Night Nurse on slick paper that feels like National Geographic, or it's very shiny, and it's like so forgive me, but Night Nurse, I believe Night Nurse is in the Daredevil TV show, that is played by an African American actress that helps out Daredevil when he's injured. Yeah, I believe. Yeah, see, that kid's name. Whatever. But so I bought that, and I got this comic. Oh, look, it's got a parental advisory, and yet it was all approved by the Comics Code when it came out. I just got this Tomb of Dracula deal. Most of these comics I bought off the rack when I was a kid, but yeah, like I still have them, but just this is something fun that I can read, and it's all together, and blah blah blah. Okay, now all these humor magazines. Rosario Dawson, wasn't she also in Josie and the Pussycats? I believe so. Which I didn't think that Josie and the Pussycats movie was that terrible. It came out in the 90s. You know what I liked? And I'll say this unashamedly. You may unsubscribe or whatever. I really liked the Spice Girls. And apparently a lot of people agreed with me, because there was a whole underground, maybe not an underground, but a ground level magazine put out by Peter Baggy and Dan Clowes and all these artists that were really cool at the time, devoted to the Spice Girls, because I think people that loved the 60s and 70s saw there's hope in the late 90s that maybe music could go back to that kind of fun of the 60s with the Spice Girls. And of course it didn't last very long, but there was hope. And I'm always looking, and I'm really not as cynical as I come across. I'm always hoping that comics will change, that music will change, that I'll be able to turn on the radio and not just play my old scratched up CDs that I've had in my deck for 15 years, CDs that I recorded myself, but I'd be able to listen to new music and actually hear good new music on the radio and pick out. I'm hoping that the world can improve. I'm always hoping. But oh yeah, she was in Sin City too. Gail in Sin City. So she's been in a lot of comic book stuff. I was thinking the other day, who's been in the most comic book related movie properties? Is it, what's his fucking name? Ben Shapiro, Ben Affleck. Ben Affleck, or is it Buster Crabbe? I mean, it's Ben Affleck's been Daredevil, Batman, sort of Superman in the George Reeves movie. I mean, and he was something else too. I remember. But I think maybe Buster Crabbe has everyone beaten. What do you guys think? Who's done the most? Who's played the most superheroes in movies? That Sin City movie was good. It really was. I remember really loving that. Okay, so I've been doing a lot of live streams with Tom Smith about humor magazines. The Cracked one has got almost 300 views, which is pretty amazing, because the guy that wrote the book about Cracked interviewed Mort Todd, who revived Cracked and made it good again, which I didn't even know about really at the time that Cracked was improving. and that only had like 60 or something views, and we went up with near 300. That's weird. Anyway, so I'm thinking a lot about Humor Magazine. So anyway, new issue of Mad was out, so I threw it in my stack too. So let's look at it now. What is Mad like now in 2021? Now, they said about a year and a half or 2 years ago that Mad was going to stop publishing. And they said, no, we'll keep publishing, but printing reruns, repeats, reprints. And for the people that subscribed. But anyway, it's still going. And so, yeah, the back is Frank Frazetta, Tarzan. And it's, I guess, there because it has gorillas. And they did a King Kong versus Godzilla parody. So, Oh, they've gone back to the original logo. I just realized that. They started the Mad numbering over. They're on issue 20. And when they restarted the numbering, they were using a logo that was sort of, but not exactly the Harvey Kurtzman logo. And now they've gone back to the circus looking logo. I just realized that. Okay. So you open it up and they have a Harvey Kurtzman Mad King Kong parody art. And then another Tarzan. Okay. It's on slick paper. You got a reprint of Son of Mighty Joe Kong from the 60s. It's the first time I've gone through this. It's on slick paper now, which is cool. And then you got Godzilla Takes Manhattan, which I assume it might be new, or it could be from the 90s when they did that Matthew Broderick King Kong Godzilla, because the Godzilla looks a little, I don't know. Yeah, this is a really old reprint from the early 60s. Okay, we'll see. There's nothing new, really. This is the King Kong parody from 76. I remember that cover. Jessica Lange was had a big ball of yarn and she was knitting baby clothes, and King Kong was confused, which is, if you really think about it too long, it's really rather perverse that Jessica Lange has realized she's pregnant from Kong. But anyway, yeah, this is vintage 76 stuff. And maybe this is new. This, I don't know what that is. Oh no, that's probably old. Oh, this must be the Godzilla parody, the Matthew Broderick one. So, you were thinking they were going to do a parody of 7 Easy Ways to Defeat Godzilla. Is that new? I don't know. But, I don't know if this is basically this is put out by Warner. Warner put out King Kong versus Godzilla. So this is just done to promote that property. There's a Dave Berg, Lighter Side of Summer. Yeah, it's kind of creepy. It's like being in a cemetery. It's like all these articles by people that are not alive, but Sergio Aragones is still alive. Mad Look at King Kong. But this is, 40 years old from when the King Kong remake came out. But they're probably hoping that people don't realize that. Okay. This is the parody from the recent 10, 15 years ago, one by, who made it? Guillermo del Toro. I don't remember who made it, but I think it was, and then you got Spy versus Spy. What is this? A parody of Gilligan's Island. But this is not a vintage Gilligan's Island parody from the 60s. You can immediately tell from the art. I don't think they ever parodied Gilligan's Island in the 60s. Remembering Frank Jacobs. Okay, so that's new. This is old. Mad, I thought that said rapes it. Mad wraps up Shakespeare. Okay, so they're turning Shakespeare into rap music. July 4th. Okay, so it's pretty much just a reprint issue. But I bought it. because I was just okay. So, Comic Mag Musings. I've read that issue. Nearly the entire mag is reprints now. Yeah, it's almost completely reprints. I don't know if some of those things could be from the newer issues because I wasn't paying attention to Mad in that time period. And then I also got this Retro Fan. Now, this is a cool magazine. But I wish I could be buying these magazines, Alter Ego and Back Issue. I guess I could add them to magazines that get pulled for me, but I don't. Do I necessarily want to? This is something that's pulled for me, and sometimes I don't have money, you know. So anyway, but this is a The Oddball World of Scott Shaw. You know, a lot of those cartoons that I was showing you, I found the person that posted those from Milton Knight, who's a cartoonist, and he posts a lot of cool stuff on his Facebook page. Yeah, this is a magazine that's right up my alley, and I enjoy reading it. Or putting it in a pile thinking I will read it at a later time. And hopefully I will read it. But it's a magazine I would love to read, and perhaps will. But instead I'll probably be on YouTube watching whatever nightmare happens every day. Yeah, we're talking about Petticoat Junction. That was one of the shows they canceled when... Yeah, there it is. That's exactly what we were just talking about, the Great Rural Purge. And here's an article in here about that. Isn't that wild? We were just trying to remember what the name was. Yeah, Ricky Nelson, one of the greatest artists ever. All right, so... There's a storm going outside. It was like a real gully buster. All right, so I pulled some stuff out of this short box to put these comics into them. And I don't know what to do with this stuff, man. Like, I got an issue of Toy Fair. And then I've got these comics that are like, I don't know what to do with this. Free Comic Book Day, Stranger Things. It's a cool show, but look how terrible that artwork is. Must have been holy shit, this is fucking terrible. This is why I hate modern comics. Look at all that wasted space. How long does it take to draw this page? Hardly any time. But look at this crap. What is even so why is this? Does this have any value? Maybe to someone. And then I bought so many Lone Star Comics before they closed their brick and mortar stores and became mycomicshop.com. Used to sell in their stores big sealed packs of comics. And they were called Wounded Wonders. And they were basically comics that were just too badly damaged to really sell in the store. Sometimes they're perfectly readable. They might have missing covers or Tumblr art. Yeah, Eric. Yeah, that's what. But you know, you wind up with these comics, and it's like, well, it's not really presentable in a collection. You don't really want this up on your comic book wall, but it's still. You don't just throw this away because it's a cool Silver Age comic, but it's also kind of embarrassing to put it with your regular collection. And it's the Spectre number, I think I can't read because it's dark in here. Number 3. But, you can have fun reading it. But, see, they used to actually draw in comics. See the difference between that and the Stranger Things thing? You know, is there a difference in this? Yes. And that cover is just so amazing that they're advertising there. I've got that issue. Just amazing. I mean, it's got, you know, they got credit for it. The 7-Eleven, whatever, tore off the title and sent it back and got credit for it. And then, you know, do you ever have like things like this in your comic boxes? Old Car Trader. I used to pick this up at the gas station to dream about these old cars, and they've got them all divided by make and model. I don't know if this was nationwide or a regional thing, but all these cars for sale. And then, you know, this is October 2007 when Wolverine had that kid, right? And I can't throw it away because it's too cool. It's filled with old cars, but it's the perfect size to put into a comic book box. But then, do I really want comic book boxes filled with Old Car Trader? Because, you know, I'm just asking advice from you guys if you find these things. And then I got all these things. I don't really want to throw this away because that art, now that's some cool art. I don't know if she's supposed to be the Queen of England or a beauty queen, but it's just cool. Comic shop news. Will these ever become valuable, or will they always be trash? I mean, they may not be. I mean, at some point, they would. Everything's valuable, right? Well, maybe not everything, but because people don't save these. Yeah, but I don't know. I'm okay. Do a bad art purge, says Graphic Man. But keep the car magazine. Yeah. What else do I have here? And then I have things like this. This was given away free at the movies when I went to Forum 303 Mall. Ooh. Let's put on some music. So we have some spooky music to play. Oh, yeah. This is like the music they played in Marvel Superheroes. Can you hear that? It's library music. Almost everything except for the theme songs in the 66 cartoons was library music, but great library music. Anyway, it's just about upcoming movies. You know, when Jazz Singer was an upcoming movie. And Robert De Niro and Raging Bull. I used to pick these up with a handful, so I've got a lot of copies of these. There's a locally produced magazine that's got all the, you know, ads in it. A very special interview with Ming the Merciless. Oh, and when that came out, when Flash Gordon came out in 1980, they re-released Flash Gordon. Now, have you guys seen Flash Gordon? It's kind of softcore. It may have been a little bit more hardcore, but originally, but it's basically a softcore, very R-rated, if not parody. But it follows the storyline of Alex Raymond's Flash Gordon, and the special effects and the people doing, like the people working on it, like Jim Danforth, and the people putting that movie together, maybe not the director, but all the people working on it were respectful and reverent. They were acting like they were really working on a real Flash Gordon movie when they made that. So you watch the movie there, the care and love put into it to make it look like Flash Gordon, even though it's a dirty parody. It's like a Tijuana Bible of Flash Gordon. I'm not telling you to go out and watch a movie like that if you don't want to, but it looks good. The spaceships look good. It's good. Let's see what's going on. Dr. Silver Age is signing out. It's got to hit the hay. Have a great night. Night, Dr. Silver Age. Graphic Man says good night. Eric Breen, see you, Dr. Silver Age. And Graphic Man, the Biden summit with Ming the Merciless would be highly entertaining. Yeah, yes, it would, actually. Let's see what else I've got here.
Music for homeless scum and winos.
This is some free advertisement, just stuff I picked up at the comic store. It gets damaged because it's too tall for a comic box, and then the top gets bent. This I picked up at my friend and I went in 1995. We went to like a pinball arcade game convention, this coin-operated machine thing, and this we got free, this newspaper, and it's just about decorating your game room. It just really was fascinating to me. Jukeboxes and stuff like that. So I saved this. I saved all kinds of stuff. But the comic shop news that really had more interesting covers, I kind of saved, and I don't know. At some point, they'll become valuable, but I'll probably be long shuffled off this mortal coil. There's more talks here. Basil Orloff. I'll trade you a few days of our 100 degrees plus weather for some of that gratuitous weather. Yeah, something's up. They're making it unbelievably hot in California and in Oregon. And, well, it was pretty damn hot today. It was close to 100, but now we're getting this rain. It's all manipulation. Then they'll say, well, you see, climate change is real. You saw it last summer. This is exactly what's going to happen. So you need to pay tax on your breathing. We need to have a carbon tax. We need to stop all these. Everyone needs to be driving these electric cars. Everyone needs a Tesla. You know what's coming. Watch and see. But something's coming in the next couple of months. I mean, you can feel it in the air. This is going to be a weird summer, but a historical one. But not the kind of history you want to live through, probably. Let's see. Good night, Dr. Silverage. Good night, Rod. Good night, Dr. Silverage. It's like the Waltons, isn't it? Okay, that coming attraction changed its name to Marquee, and here they have the Richard Corbin art from Heavy Metal. Oh, look at this back cover. Ad for Escape from New York. Yeah, I used to go see all these movies at the Forum 303 Mall Theater. I forgot about this soccer movie with Sylvester Stallone. I think he plays against the Nazis or something. I really liked that movie when it came out. Heavy Metal. Had the soundtrack and everything. Yeah, look at that. Ultra Metallic. Heavy Metal available at your favorite record store. Ask for it in my name and don't settle for lightweight imitations. Oh, yes. Oh, look at this old ad. That's the artwork that used to be on the bags when you shopped at Lone Star Comics. They would have this guy, this cowboy on a unicorn. Vintage Lone Star Comics. Movie posters, fantasy posters. 1,500 new science fiction titles. Thousands of used science fiction paperbacks. Giant selection of collector's comics, new comics, week early. Complete selection, Dungeons and Dragons, fantasy games, and supplies. 2 locations. At that time, Dallas and Arlington were the only 2 locations. Later, he had a whole bunch of them. They were Lone Star Comics and science fiction. They had, now most stores are like cards, games, comics, and cards. But they had all the, they had half the store of science fiction paperbacks. I forgot about that. Yeah. And when you went to not the Forum 303 Mall Theater, but the Cinema 4, which is now a church, they at least haven't torn that down. They used to have, before the movies, stop motion animated little commercial with monsters on other planets and things. It looked a lot like Flesh Gordon animation. And it was done, I guess, by some local animator on 16 millimeter film or something, and it was a commercial for Lone Star Comics, and I've looked for it on Lone Star and it doesn't seem to exist, but that film has to be there somewhere. Maybe if mycomicshop.com was contacted, hey, do you have a copy of that old film you used to, promotional film? They would know what it is, and it would be cool if they'd put that up on YouTube. What else can I entertain you with? But then I got to get down. My wife is probably waiting for me. Hold on. I will. I've got a couple of things I can show you. Oh shit! I can't see in here. Let me turn the lights on a little bit. You ever seen this Batman record? It's 2 songs. It's the Batman and Look Out for the Batman. Ooh, listen to that thunder. Shit. Spooky. Okay. Still got 14 people watching. Well, let's see what people are up to here. Meyer said, great album. Lone Star Comics. Well, where did it pop up now? Okay, hold on. My store is my computer seems to be acting wonky.
And promise to keep you informed every step of the way. Our trained technicians are equipped with
okay, Lone Star Comics is online. It's mycomicshop.com. Yeah, and they offer previews, pre-order for everyone. Really handy when there are no comic book shops in your area. Yeah, if we move somewhere rural, mycomicshop.com is going to be getting all my business, although I don't really buy new comics, so that's not really a priority. But buying old comics, they seem to have the good prices, and they ship really well and all that. And Graphic Man says, wow, great Batman record, thanks for showing it. I've got 1 million of those 45s. I need to show more of those, I guess. Oh, yeah. Okay, so let's take a look at this. It's not a magic trick. Ooh, if they knock out the lights, it's going to be something else. I need to get these framed. Melts on the stick, not in your mouth. Soft plopsicle. Save the wrappers, you'll have something to eat. These were wacky packages. These were little posters made based on the wacky packages. Which, if you're in your 50s, which most of you are, Wacky Packages was the biggest fad in schools circa 73 through 75, somewhere in there. It's the biggest fad at my elementary school. This is music from Kmart. You light up my life. Yes. Oh, yes. Lip off, cup of slop, hot chicken soup. You'll burn yourself in an instant with the boiling water. 4 scalds per serving. So tell me which one of these I should frame first. So far, I like the Flopsicle better of those two. Not that I wouldn't frame all of them, but which one should I frame first? I think you're all asleep. Ooh, the lights are flickering. Oh, actually, it's not from the storm. I've got an LED bulb that's going on up there. But it's a nice effect. Huh? After this, I'm going to have to sign out. Oh, yeah, they made fun of hippies a lot in the Wacky Packages. No offense to you hippies out there. Hipton, bag or steel pack. Hipton tea bags, the hippie tea. Gives you the energy to loaf, hitchhike, and avoid work. Which one do you like the best so far? Ah, 420. Oh, that's a, ooh, wow, that's 420. Oh, that's marijuana. Those idiots. That's my birthday, too, and they had to ruin it by turning it into a hippie holiday, 420. We're in 4 hours and 20 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, into the live stream. Oh, yeah, this is a classic one. This would look good framed in a garage. STD. I don't think it meant that back in the 70s for cranks only. Instead of STP. Stops traffic dead. Oil shortage. It's just something that has a different meaning now. Remember late night, they used to have the... Before Art Bell, you used to tune in late night in the 80s and you'd hear the Larry King show before he went to CNN. And it seemed like every station break, it's like, lose weight with AIDS. And it was spelled, I think, AIDS, and it was some weight loss pill called AIDS. And they really, once they invented that disease, which Dr. Fauci was part of all that too, they couldn't sell that anymore. I think they must have changed the name. Stops traffic dead. Oil shortage makes racers edgy. You'll be sick of driving. That's great. So far, he's for the Hipton tea. Yeah, that was great. This one's classic because it's got a real painted look to it. Some of these were done by Norm Saunders. Number 18 of 24 Wacky Package posters. I need to look into when these were printed. Here's the last one, ladies and gentlemen. Then we can decide which would be framed first. I think I could probably find a frame and just do it myself. I've got some one sheets I need to frame real bad, like Twist All Night, or the June Wilkinson movie. I think it's called Twist All Night. And I've got to frame the Green Slime one sheet, and Beast of Blood. I've got to frame that where he's ripping his own head off. And Frankenstein meets the space monster. I need to frame that one too. So I got a handful of one sheets that have to be framed like as soon as possible. Let's see. Myers says, my older brother was a pretty hippie. You know, he's a limousine liberal living on stolen land. Yeah, the STD is funny. The Hipton was good, but the STD is a lot better. Yeah, it just has that classic wacky package look with the painted, the very, oh, this is a good one. This is a good one. Slopacana, 100% peels orangutan juice. Look at that. Breakfast of chimps. Okay, the writing on the side is not legible. Okay. So which would you frame first? Let's see. There are people talking about there was a police caravan on Cooper, a street near me. Did anyone else see the caravan with police truck cars and SWAT cars driving down Cooper just now? Anyone know what's happening? No one's. This is 2 hours ago. This is that Nextdoor app. People in your neighborhood report things. Tipton is good, but STD is a lot better. STD first. Yeah, that is pretty good. With the unintentional humor. Okay, I'm just looking at, I'm looking up this live stream on here. We've got, it got 18 likes. Wow. Thanks, guys. And I've never had 266 subscribers. I'm honored. It's really hard to get up. I used to be on these other things, like, I don't know what, I've forgotten what they were even called, but I would get thousands of people. I think I've got about, on Instagram, I think I'm right about to hit 666 followers. Yeah, but, and I used to have a ton of people on different things like that. YouTube, I guess there's a lot of competition. And I don't think I'm talking about the right things. I'm not predicting what the hot books are. I mean, I'm not talking about key collector app or, you know, new comic book day. I'm not. I'm just basically appealing to people my age that only love the stuff from their childhood. But I don't just talk about comic books. I mean, this is kind of like a diary of my life. Myers says that's what I'm talking about. I'm not. I'll tune the office chump, so please. I just, when I retired, I decided, I'll just, who cares? And then when you start wearing the mask all the time, it doesn't really matter what you have as far as facial hair. So I just said, fuck it. And you know, the other thing, what was I about to say? I had some really important thing to say. Like oh. Well, if you be mine, you know I'll be real fine. I saw a couple of pictures. I don't know if they're phony. Some girl, her face is like a blonde girl with a real dark face, and then where her mask was, including the straps, is like real white, and then it's suntanned everywhere except for here, because she was wearing it in the sun. Well, she was suntanning or something, and whether or not that's a Photoshop, I mean, it's possible someone could have done that. And I've seen some people like real, like sunburn, and then it's real white here. And when you see that, you realize, well, all these superheroes that cover half their face, you know, like Batman or the Lone Ranger, and the Lone Ranger especially, because he's out in the sun, you know, riding around the deserts. It seems like he takes his mask off and needs to disguise himself as an old man or something. You know, people are going to notice the different parts, complexion. Younger people will eventually come to your channel. Yeah, I'm 47. I think that you're 1% in that age group. LOL. Yeah, I saw that. So you're probably it. You're the 1%. And then I think there's 2 people, if they still follow me in England, that follow me, and it looks like somebody in New Zealand. And it doesn't, Paulo's in Portugal, but the YouTube doesn't say that I've got a follower in Europe. Or does it? I don't know. Anyway, so if anything that this pandemic has done, it's made us realize that if you were going to be a superhero, you need to be like someone like Mr. Fantastic that doesn't, or Superman that doesn't wear a mask, because either, or like Batman or something. But Batman, I guess the new theory is that he's only out at night, but he used to be out in the daytime too, so he would wind up going to parties as Bruce Wayne with different complexion. But one thing that's made us never want to be is Spider-Man or anyone that wears a mask over, because now we know what it's like to walk around or spend 7-8 hours breathing in our own exhaled carbon dioxide that's not meant to be breathed back in. It's really unhealthy. And so we realize how really unpleasant it would be to be Spider-Man. You want to be a hero that his face is exposed. Let's see. Meyer says, I'm surprised sometimes by younger 20s to 40s that watch my vintage toy videos, but they are out there. Yeah. But I also make Hot Wheels videos. Well, that's true. Oh, there's some cool Hot Wheels cars out. I saw them at the dollar store, but 60s cars and 70s, and they're painted like patriotic colors, like almost like bicentennial paint jobs. Yeah, but they're cool vintage cars. Do you know what that series is called? They're at the dollar store. Well, I saw them when I was there the other day. But yeah, I was thinking those look cool. But I promised Meyer I'd show him something before I sign off, which is let's see what God Tank's saying. I've only been collecting 2 years. I collect nothing but new indie comics, and I have an appreciation for old stuff. We should never forget it. There's some indie comic everyone's raving about called "We Are Killing," or "They Are Killing the Children," or something like that, or somebody's out there killing the children, or I don't know. Everyone talks about it being great, so that sounds like maybe that a lot of people seem to say it's good. So I don't know. So you don't know what I'm talking about? They had some name. God Tank, do you read Ed Brubaker? Yeah, I need to know. Ed Brubaker, that's a writer, right? Is that the writer you were talking about that used to write for Batman, and that's kind of like Dashiell Hammett. But let me go get this little. I read some of his criminal books. He's a master. Yeah, okay. I've seen some of those Batman comics there that have him writing them. So I guess I need to pick. Okay, Eric says, "Something is Killing the Children" by James Tynion. Is that a good comic, Eric? Yes, I read Something is Killing the Children. Just read an awesome series called Stray Dogs. It was amazing. Yes, Brubaker writes crime noir. Cool. Yeah. It's good to hear there's cool stuff out there. Okay, I'm gonna go grab this little diner that I picked up a few weeks ago, and so hold on. So Meyer was showing on one of his streams, opening up a package, and he got an HO scale little model for a train layout. Let's see what I've been missing here. I dig that Redford movie called Brubaker. Haha. I haven't read Something Is. Yeah, I like that movie too, Branko, LOL. It's awesome. If you follow me on Instagram, I do a lot of commissions for that book. Draw that character, Erica Slaughter, for a lot of people. Do I follow you on Instagram, God Tank? Do you know if I do? If not, I need to do that. I want to see your art. Anyway, okay, so he got a little scale 711 from the 1960s to put on a train layout. And I saw a couple of buildings at a antique mall. And one I really thought was cool. And it was only like, I don't know, $11, $12. So I got this. It's a old diner. Like a train car, right? So it's like really cool. Oh, you can even see people inside there. And it's Myrtle's Whistle Stop. Those flowers kind of look like matchsticks, but you know, from a distance it looks pretty cool. I always liked stuff from train layouts. And see, there's a way to light it up so you can have lights shining through the windows so you can light it up for nighttime scenes. And your you know, my brother was always, he was more into N scale, but you know, he was always trying to get a big layout built his whole life. And then he passed away not too well, about 10 years ago. He injured his knee in college playing football, and then he jumped down the stairs shouting "Airborne" and would impress girls by jumping down the stairs, right? So he kept freaking up his knee. And then when he was stationed in Germany, when he went into, you know, he was in Army ROTC, then went in as a second lieutenant for 3 years and stationed in Germany. And he was in a helicopter crash, so he screwed up his knee even more. And then he wound up getting very, very overweight, far worse than me. And because he just couldn't exercise because he was in constant pain. Anyway, he worked for Southwestern Bell, AT&T, whatever. Let's see. God Tank says, I follow you for sure. Wow, that's beautiful. It looks like the diner from Goodfellas. That's neat grot. Reminds me of New Jersey. The service at Myrtle's Diner is outstanding. Old diner in Bricktown. The scale of that, that's O gauge. Okay, thank you, Basil. That really is cool. Gratu is O gauge between N and HO, I guess. Yeah, maybe that's not big enough for HO. You're right. Well, don't believe it. There's a similar type diner on the 101 at Buellton, California. It got demolished, though. That diner is fantastic and a great price. Okay, so he developed all these patents for the company. I mean, which of course we developed them for them, so they own the patent. But he was given credit in advertisements as this wonder guy that was inventing all the things for the phone company, right? But at a certain point, they purged all the older people at AT&T or whatever it was called when he was there, because they wanted to have the younger people. They didn't pay as much. So yeah, he didn't have a job for very long. So my father was actually kind of supporting him and his family with, it's kind of morbid, with an advancement on his inheritance. So he would give him a certain amount of money, and that was deducted from what he would ultimately inherit when my father passed away. So then he eventually got a job with Homeland Security in Washington, D.C. He was living in Colorado and commuting. He'd come back home every so often to Colorado, where his wife and kids were, but he was working in Washington, D.C. His last post on Facebook was that a warning to, he was in Homeland Security during the Obama administration. He was warning everyone to be very careful what you say on Facebook. Don't put any opinions about the government or about the war in the Middle East. Do not put any comments, your feelings about that on Facebook. He says, believe me, from someone inside the Beltway, everything you're writing is being watched and tracked. Now, I'm not saying they whacked him, but he put that warning there. It's still there on his page. So, and now you hear people like Tucker Carlson saying, you know, they're reading my emails. They're reading everybody's emails. They're basically looking for keywords. You say certain words more than a couple of times in a phone call, your phone call gets recorded. I mean, we're all being listened to and recorded. So, anyway, my brother always wanted to build that train layout. He never got it done. He wound up, he started having heart problems. He wound up passing away. He had a heart attack on the highway. The same thing happened to my grandfather, who was a Major League Baseball player in his youth. He had a heart attack while driving with his wife, my grandmother, in the car, and he managed to get off the road. I think the car flipped over, but she survived and for many more years. But my brother managed to get to the center, get over and stop on the inside lane, you know, by the railing of the highway, right? So I think he just kind of scraped it and it knocked his side mirror off. But people driving by just thought, because it was so smooth, that it was just someone driving and stopping, because it didn't look like a wreck. And so he managed to save probably more than a few lives by getting off the highway. But because it didn't look like a wreck, no one called 911 or for help for a long time, and he was just there. And so, yeah, my brother passed away on the side of the highway, and so my mother, my father, my oldest brother, and my middle brother, I'm the youngest. I don't know. I don't even know where he's at right now. So I'm, you know, and then my brother's, the one that passed away, his family lives not far from me, but I haven't any contact with them in years. So, you know, I don't really have any family except for my wife's family. And anyway, so it's cool, YouTube. I almost feel like it's a family, and I think it's really cool that thank you, God Tank. That's just, the name amuses me. I'm sorry. Thank you, God Tank. It's like we laughed so hard when we saw, my friend and I, we went to see Pee-wee's Big Adventure in 1984 or 5, right? We'd never seen anything like it. It was so funny. Pee Wee Herman's having this talk with all of his gang, right? And at one point, Pee Wee Herman's, he's very serious, and he says, "Do you have something to say, Amazing Larry?" We just laughed so hard that one of the guys in his group was named Amazing Larry. It's this big fat guy. And so that's when I say, well, thank you, God Tank. It's just, sorry. So I don't know. YouTube, I feel like it's an extended family. I don't trust YouTube as far as their politics, their censorship, but the fact that it's allowed us to develop this community, this neighborhood of fans, and I really think it's cool. And people have sent me cool stuff in the mail, and Eric Breen was so nice to help me get that comic at an amazing price, the Fantastic Four Annual #1, and sorry, Gratu, I appreciate your videos about Hannah. Yeah, and I've adopted someone I'm not even related to. I had to, and so I put flowers on the grave. And sometime I need to go to the big veterans cemetery in Dallas, and maybe I could bring you guys along, and where my mother and father and my brother are buried, because that's quite a sobering thing to see all those white headstones of people that served. That's very, it's beautiful, rolling hills, but sobering to realize how many people have given their lives for our freedoms, and now we're afraid to speak about our feelings about things, and we're all just, it's just this isn't good. But and some people are just not paying attention to what's going on. But such is life. I've got a great wife and a family, and let's see. My name is from my Call of Duty call sign. I tried to think of the two hardest things I could come up with, which is God and a tank. Yeah, I used to play competitive. Now it just stuck with me for 18 years. I think that's the only place that people speak freely anymore is inside of those games. I think that's the only thing to fear is fear itself. That is absolutely true. And that is right. I'm not afraid. I'm just appalled and shocked that things have come to this and that people aren't awake to it. And it's just, everything's so obvious. It's like, they realized that we were funding the lab. They realized I was paying for. Well, we can just take the masks off now. So remember when Biden said by July 4th, if we all do the right thing, maybe you and a few of your family and friends can get out in the backyard and have a barbecue. And you remember the July 4th is just a 3 days from now. He said, oh, yeah, well, maybe we'll let you do that. Remember that? And now pretty much, except for the place where my wife went to get the pedicure, no one asked for masks. And I don't even think they're allowed to anymore by Texas law. I mean, if someone... So, comic books. So, I'll tell you. Yeah, well, my wife's waiting for me downstairs, and she had a great day. She finally got to get out of the house, and she went to get a pedicure, and she's going out tomorrow for some manicure or something, and she so happy to go out to that Mexican restaurant. She's in a great mood, and she's been real depressed about all this stuff going on. But they all grew up with Archie Bunker and George Jefferson. The world couldn't handle them now. Oh no, I don't see. Do they even air those in reruns and Blazing Saddles and all these movies and Richard Pryor? Every album title, you couldn't release any of those albums. And George Carlin, and it's like we discovered some comedian the other day that was talking to Alex Jones, and he's apparently a really popular comedian now. I don't know his name, but he has his own YouTube show, and he gets pretty far out there with his humor. I don't remember his name. Howard Beale for real. Yeah. There have been times I almost came on here like Howard Beale. If you don't know what he's talking about, Network, the movie Network from, said about 75, 76 probably, where the news anchor is slowly going insane, and but they love it because the news is getting great ratings, and finally, scene, I'm mad as hell and I'm not going to take it anymore, and everyone watching goes to their window and starts shouting it. Maybe that'll happen. Let's see what good night Gratu 17 now and forever. Yeah. So that's cool. People are starting to use their army names. I see it in streams. Zombo the Judge, and it's like I just came up with these names sitting in a parking lot waiting for work, and it's cool that people are. Branko says they did that thing recently where Woody Harrelson played Archie Bunker on live TV. Haha, yeah. Well, there's a British show, Night Grot. There's a British show that All in the Family is based on. It's called, I think it's called Till Death Do Us Part, something like that. And the basic premise of the show, and I think the names of the characters, except they were British, and then having the daughter and the kind of hippie-ish son-in-law all come from that show. And you can see episodes on YouTube. I've been wanting to watch them, but nobody wants to watch them with me. It's like even the people that are into all these British TV shows, it's like, hey, but there's a British TV show. It's what All in the Family is based on. Let's watch this. And it's like, no, let's watch Doc. What's it called? Doc Martin or whatever, which I'm sure is a great show. Well, anyway, I better call it a day, a night. Shit, it's 10:37 p.m. here in Grotuville. So I will be seeing you. Happy trails. Don't take any wooden nickels. Myers saying, thanks for streaming. Good night, Grotu, and Mary Ellen and Elizabeth and John Boy and all of you wonderful people, and to Daisy and Princess, my beautiful dog and cat in heaven, and to my family. Good night, Gratu. Make sure to compliment the wife for extra brownie points. Yeah, nice. Night. Yeah, and you guys, it's like hard to say goodbye because you guys are like an extended family. I mean, I really do consider you to be that way. And hopefully someday I'll meet some of you, if not all of you, somehow. That would be cool. Maybe I can get some really cool house somewhere in the middle of the country and all of you can come visit like every 6 months or once a year. Maybe we could all find one town and all retire in the same place. Wouldn't that be cool? We take over the whole town with the Gratu Army. That would be so cool. Anyway, I'm going to sign out. Good, but I love you guys. Seriously, this is, hey, Pete. And what can I say? I'm really having fun doing these live broadcasts, but I'm kind of overdoing it, I think. So I will see you guys later. Hasta la vista in broadcast.